Craig, Cherries, welcome in, friends. Craig, how you been, man? It's been a hot second. I hope you had a good New Year's and Christmas, man. It's good to see you about. I hope you're doing well. You're looking well. Cherries, it's good to see you as well, buddy. I hope you're doing well. Again, you're looking well. Merry Sunday. Merry, merry, merry Sunday. How are you? I'm doing well. I am doing well. I had a productive day today, actually. So usually I start stream doing a little bit of artwork and stuff. And but I've been on commissions all day, so the iPad is all tuckered out. He's down here. He's on the desk, but he's all plugged in and snoozing. Scouty, welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. See, now your name looks better again, Scouty, doesn't it? Doesn't it just suit it? Doing great. You've been doing well. I've been doing very well, thank you, man. It's been a really good time recently. I've been having a lot of fun. Other than I got the I got that cough and that flu that everyone's been getting. Well, one of them. One of the like the 24 viruses that illnesses that have been going around the past couple of months. I managed to catch a couple of those in the face, and my partner's got one at the moment. I'm hoping it's one I've already had, so it doesn't. We're not just like volleyballing illnesses to one another. Which I don't know. That would be that'd be a stinker of a way to start the year, wouldn't it? But no, I'm really well. I'm doing well. Much better, exactly. But no, I've been on commissions all day. Sunday's technically a work day for me. Saturday is the only true day off I give myself. I'm assuming that's for. I'm consumed by that and game dev. Ooh, game dev. Ooh, now you're speaking my language. What games are you deving? What are you studying at uni? I'm glad you're doing things to beat someone. I'm glad you're out there doing well and thriving. No free time anymore, dude. It comes and goes. It'll come back again. We'll see your face live again. I'm sure. Maybe during the summer holidays there'll be a big Kraith return to the Twitchiverse. But yeah, so we're just gonna. I think what we're doing today is just more Final Fantasy VII, and I gotta tell you guys. With the platinum trophy for Final Fantasy VII, I'm getting a little nervous, friends. Samosuke, welcome in. How you doing? It's good to see you, friend. I'm getting a little nervous. There's a few big challenging things that we got to do, right? And a lot of them are to get the To do this big challenging thing, you've got to get all the equipment from this other big challenging thing. To get all the equipment of that, you need to do this other big challenging thing. But to get all the equipment for that, you need to get this thing that you've already missed. I'm like, oh shit. So it's gonna be an interesting. Sam is fine. Noted. I'll go Sam from now on. But regardless, I hope you're doing well, man. Building a RuneScape-esque RPG is my main project, but I'm doing a lot of small attempts this year to get some reps. But hell yeah! Hell yes! I haven't done a game jam in so long. I used to do a lot of game jams, but they kind of fell by the wayside as I moved away from game dev. Computer science for uni, it's kind of hand in hand, but he's been telling me to stream some dev time, so I get that. Dude, I know Directive Athena streams themselves doing game dev, and it's always a good hangout there. You want a tip? I'll take a tip. I'll take any tip that's going for like end game shit, because we've game on, friend. Ada, welcome in, buddy. How's your Sunday going, friend? Because we need to do there's the curse ring. Which we could pair with Odin to negate its issues there and just give a massive boost. However, now Medial is fucked. Tell you when you're about to come across a missile trophy. See, there is that, but this is my first trophy event in Jam. There's not a lot that's strictly missable. It's just things that are going to get more and more difficult. So, for example, all of the like missable summons and stuff like that we've been getting, no problem, because I have got a guide, but things like there's the curse ring, right? The curse ring ups a bunch of your stats when you wear it, but it puts you under a death counter. If you added effect Odin onto your stuff, it negates that, so it gives you a huge boost to all your stats and makes things lots easier. However, there are 2 opportunities to get the curse ring that I have missed, but they're not trophy dependent, so I didn't know they were missable. So I've been doing a little bit of reading and stuff like that, and things like there's a couple of ribbons which make things easier, because they make you invulnerable to a lot of status effects. However, I've missed any of the easily attainable ribbons, I believe. So we need to go added effect Hades to get the same effect, but it's a little bit more jank. So it's things like that I feel like I'm mounting up, and it's like, I'm either going to be... Turn the Cosmos on for a second. Nothing's going to be impossible, but I feel like things are going to be a little bit more difficult because I haven't planned specifically, you know? You have your most opportunity to grind spots and then also save across many saves. See, I'm terrible for saves. I'm terrible. I save often enough, but I save over saves all the time because I'm a fucking idiot. So yeah, we haven't missed anything, like, trophy-wise. However, there's a couple of items and bits and pieces out there are lost forever. Also, there's like, if you want to do this thing, go get this piece of item. It's like, we haven't got there yet. And I feel like it feels like we're almost at endgame. Because, like, meteors looming in the sky. We've got Cloud back. We've got to start beating some weapons. Then we're basically on to Sephiroth and then we're done. And, like, I don't want to hit, like, the end game point.
Stealthy Ninja.
Jay, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk, buddy. I hope you're doing well. Don't answer. You're lurking. Don't answer, but I hope you're doing well. Are those you? I know behavior and stay stuck at a moment until I beat it. Yes, and that's the thing. I don't want to, like, I did some grinding last night on Dark Cloud because I just wanted more money, better weapons, some items and stuff, and, like, I could not be asked. I couldn't be asked to do any grinding in Dark Cloud, really. So I think that's rattled me a little bit. Like, if we have to do, like, a lot of grinding in 7, I'm like, what can we do to make that more palatable, you know? So at the moment, we're just going to go through and get a bunch of limit breaks. Because I know a lot of those are all set up, ready to go. And that's a bunch of trophies, ding, 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 all ticked off. And then I think it's... Drinks where I do things you wouldn't do on Man, I wish. I think my only vice is caffeine and sugar. And those are perfectly brilliant for streaming. Yeah, man, it's a weird one. I'm in like a weird headspace at the moment. Like, I'm excited to get to it, but like but it is like I don't want to miss things and cock things up because it's such a big game. We're not supposed to drink smoke and cam. I think you can. I think drinking you definitely can. You can't drink to excess. Smoking, I think, is fine. Maybe it's something where you just have to, like, tag your streamers +18 or something. I don't know. So, like, enjoy your evening, buddy, or whatever time zone you're in. Enjoy your evening, and thank you for coming in and saying hi. Yeah, I want to go over and play some. You can't? I don't know, man. Ada, you fucking lovely.
Stealthy Ninja.
Welcome in, man. How is your weekend going? You goddamn animal. But yeah, we should be doing a little bit of limit grinding. I think we've got most of the stuff to do most of the characters' limits now. I think it's Vincent and Sid. I believe we can't get their final limits yet. And Cloud, but like Cloud is such a weird, unique way of getting his final limit break. Excuse me. Was we done years ago. I feel that. I feel that. Fixing shit is a big one. There's always more to fix. I don't know how we find it, but oh boy, do we find it. I'm doing well. It's been a busy day, so no artwork because the iPad is sleepy now. I've been putting the iPad through its paces. I have a sneaky suspicion the battery's not lasting as long as it used to in the iPad. So I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that for a while and make sure that doesn't go anywhere at all, you know, like that. So hopefully I'm not in the market for a new iPad anytime soon. That'd be rough. Should we get on these limit breaks, shall we? Should we get on them? Because I'm keen to smash them all out. Because I think we could do the limit breaks tonight, and then we got to go to Junon, do the underwater reactor, and then we've got the submarine, and we can do a couple of things around there, which could be a good thing to do. Because I know we can get all of the Packing a Punch is one we can do. We have the item for that. Universal Pain is one we can absolutely do, because we've got the item for that. Meet Your Maker is one that we can do as well, because we've got the items for that. All we need to do with can we put, we can't move cloud, so we gotta have these two out. That's fine. That's a-okay. So Mr. Sojourning, we need to use dynamite. We need to use boost jump 7 times and kill 60 dudes on limit level 1. So we're gonna do that. Should we do all the kill enemies first while we're here? If we can get our left and right sorted. People say it's up here. This is the right place to do it. There is a materia called Enemy Encounter up. I'm like, I was tempted with that. Pause you, defend you. Match Magic? Against everyone. Match Magic should work, right? I might take Counter off. Counter is just taking up more time than it's necessary. Hey Brian, welcome back, buddy. How you doing? Match Magic, it's a good spell. Good spell. But yeah, we're just trying to get all the limit breaks we can. We're doing well, It was a busy day today, but it was a good day. So the video games here are very much needed. not like they're needed, like I need to de-stress. But like it's a reward, you know? So we need to with Packing a Punch. We're gonna get Dolphin Blow by killing 96 enemies on limit level 2. So it's a few lads. It's a few lads that we gotta do. Cheeky Adrian, right? I might just take the counter materia off, to be honest. Although equipment normal, double. She got any doubles? She just got 2 doubles. Power Soul. We could. I reckon we could. We could do that. 28. Parrot when near death. Okay. Let's go Power Soul. And then all of these will get double AP. The Platinum Perish. Actually, shall we keep that on? Restore, we'll get Cure 3 soon enough. That we need for actual things. Revive we can have. Ultima... Exchange. Because I wanna see how much... let's do that. And let's have a look at Claude. Organics. I need doubles. 3 doubles, 4 doubles, nothing. What's this material? What 2 material can we drop off that we don't really want to care about? Magic plus? I don't know. Let's keep him as he is. But at least we'll train some material a little bit faster with Adrian and Mr. Sojourner now. Defend with you, and skill. Matter of magic. It's also nice and cheap. It's also nice and cheap. Excuse me. Which will make me question and or rethink my own beliefs. A game which allows me to break free from my own limited view and allows me to learn. It's the greatest of games. That's a good answer. Rene, welcome in, buddy. That's a solid answer. I was thinking like a game that would hides the it hides like the gameplay loop. But that's a very good answer. Answer was like the closest is YouTube SD. I know it feels it might be a little bit like someone's been writing a paper on this. But for Renee, it's good to see you, buddy. I hope you're doing well. Anyways, so this is the best place for First experience 7 was watching it, a friend break it with a Game Shark. Oh my god, Game Sharks! Holy crap! I used to have one for the Game Boy, or the Game Boy Color rather, and it was just you'd load up whatever Pokemon you wanted, and you could do whatever the hell you wanted. It was so much fun. Like, you want to give yourself a level 100 Mew? Go for it. Get 6 of them in your team. It was so weird to, like, because I played Yellow for months, and hey, counter attack level up, perfect, and it was I've been playing it for a long time, and then we got the Game Shark, and we didn't really have anything else. We only have any other games. Catching level 1 Mewtwo was... Yes, because that guy would be juiced. Yes, yeah, I remember. It was so much fun. And it was a weird one, because it completely changes the aspect of the game. Like, the game is never the same afterwards. Like, you have to work to get a Pokemon up to, like level 100? No. Can Adrian do her attack now, please? Mutilator. I like it. Silly, welcome in, buddy. The rare candy. Wasn't there an in-game rare candy glitch? Marco, welcome in. Is that the first time you're seeing your intro, or was it yesterday? I hope your Sunday's going well, bud. What a time to be a gamer, dude! It was crazy. Like, you didn't have any, like, internet resources to, like, really see people, like, do speed runs or, like, challenge runs, and then you could just crack open a game and go, like, look, I'm gonna make this weird as shit for a while. It was like, whoa. You saw it last time. Oh, okay, cool. Also, I have to answer the prediction. I did not get the I did not get the platinum trophy in Minecraft last night. I'm stuck on the Ender Dragon. And, I've gotten the vast majority of his healing crystals down. But the thing is, he's killed me so many times I have no gear left. So I'm just, like, corpse running into the end. Building pyramids, or, like, building columns of dirt. I was going like a smart ass. I see. I see. But we're doing well today. We're doing well. We're hopefully going to get a lot of the limit break trophies tonight. I'm hoping so. Depending on how fast the grinding goes in the first half, the latter half of what we want to do is all the underwater reactor stuff, which is where we it's where we get the item for Sid's limit break, and we open up the quest for Vincent's limit break. So it could be basically all of them. He always went to battle, but then he pulled out his level 100 Blastoise and a new fly. That is the crazy part. Is like as soon as you bust open the Game Shark, you're playing a solo game. No one is going to play with you unless everyone has a Game Shark. If everyone has a Game Shark, game on. Let's do it. Unless if there's someone there without a Game Shark, get them out. Get them the fuck out. It's a game that regarding some sense for ecology. Avalanche Group Terrace is a legitimate way to what they do. How far will I be willing to go for my beliefs to put it? It's very true. And Pranea, it's not described very much in this game, but I think they go into it a little bit more in the remake. That the cell of Avalanche that Barrett belongs to is actually an extremist group within Avalanche. Like, Barrett's Avalanche are way more extreme than regular old Avalanche. Go take care of nature, by all means. It's kind of nuts so crazy. What's gonna be faster here? Find a bunch of dudes that yeah, so in the remake, you see other cells of Avalanche quite briefly. I think I don't think you see them for very long, but you do actually see them, and they all have a uniform. They kind of get you out, but they also kind of like they don't want to have much to do with you, because you are that sort of like you're the crazy ones. Where are we at the story? So we've got Claude back. We've beaten Ultima Weapon away once, and we need to go to Ju-On to the underwater reactor. But at the moment we're just looking after limit breaks because I figure now's as good a time as any. We'll get some money, we'll get some experience, and hopefully this will mean the reactor portion is easy. And we can crush that real quick, and then we can get the last limit breaks for Sid and Vincent, because we haven't unlocked their respective quests yet. But it just means killing a lot of dudes, like a lot of dudes, with major progress there. I mean, in terms of trophies, yes. In terms of trophies, absolutely. If things go smoothly, we could get, like, 4 silver trophies. Like, which is pretty decent. Hey, Ginger, welcome in, buddy. Yes, it's going well so far. We just gotta kill a lot. We just gotta kill a lot of dudes. We just gotta kill a lot of dudes. And I think I'm in 2 minds. Because you got to kill a lot of dudes, and then we got to use our limit breaks a lot. And like, do we want to kind of just focus fire a lot of dudes, and then focus fire using the limit breaks? Or do we kind of get it all done a little bit in a more difficult area, but we're not going to kill people as fast? I think that's the clincher. Pilot, thank you for being first, buddy. Finally, we got someone in here. Marco, thank you for being second. Silly, thank you for being third, buddy. I hope you're doing well. Udon, I see you there. Thank you for the points. We gotta be pretty close to the goal now, right? The stream can begin. Hi, how you doing? Is everybody well? Good evening. How is everyone? I've had a busy all day. When do we do the playroom puzzle, the save room puzzle? Like the next stream off?
With
I think it's a viable thing. Mocha, I wanted to twist your ear a little bit about the trophies in this game. Have you got the platinum for Final Fantasy VII Original? Also, I know you've been joking on the channel that you absolutely hate this game. I don't know how true that is, or you just sick to death of seeing it, to be honest. Which, with all the remake stuff, I want to see some more love on the other Final Fantasies. Rocky Horror. Dude, we love Rocky Horror here. We fucking love Rocky Horror. Such a good film. Absolutely iconic. Like Final Fantasy VII is pretty saturated in the Final Fantasy like landscape at the moment. But I need talking off a ledge a little bit. I feel in this trophy journey that we're on, and it is you and everyone in chat is on this journey with me, for better for worse. Like I might be at the helm of this on this boat ride, but you're all on board. There's a lot of like end game stuff and like challenge level stuff which I'm getting a little bit shaken about. Like the battle arena stuff. Because we have the high wind now, we're getting like the hardest enemies. Because of the progress of the game that we're at. I've missed out on the cursed ring. We can't get that anymore. I can't get the ribbon item until we do a lot in the battle arena. It feels like we've missed a couple of like clutch items that would make things a lot easier. So I feel like we're in for an uphill climb. With some of these like more obscure trophies, like beating the weapons, getting Cloud's limit break, the Chocobo stuff. It's rattling my gourd a little bit. We never have to move on to FF8 and see if we can get an FF8 remake as a superior Final Fantasy. See, I love the Final Fantasy 8 heads are coming out of the woodwork. For a long time, I've played maybe like an hour of Final Fantasy 8, like 15, 20 years ago. So I don't know, I have no invested interest in Final Fantasy 8. If people bash on it, it doesn't affect me at all. If people love on it, like I'm glad people are loving on it. But I have no personal attachment to 8. 8 is high on my list of things to play. And get the platinum in, to be honest. And it's I think you're right. I think 8 needs more love. It's been ragged on a lot, I think, throughout the years. And I don't know if it necessarily deserves all of that, you know? Would love if they made 13. Honestly, Scowy, I would like if they just made 13 available like outside of the fucking PS3. Like that game is was Final Fantasy 13 on Xbox at all? Regardless, on the PlayStation side of things, like it never got ported to PC, and as far as I'm aware, and it never got a PS4 release, and it's not on PS Plus Premium, Double Ultra, Double Wide, Big Nuts Edition. So, like, I just want 13 to be recognized, basically. It feels like they're sweeping it under the rug a little bit. But 13 is another series I've not really messed about with. But unless you've got a 360 or a PS3, or you're emulating, you can't get it. You can't get at it. It's really, really weird. I don't like it as much as the rest of them. 7 was hyped up to be a great game, but I didn't really enjoy it. The intro of Midgard is too drag and boring. It makes the rest of it feel like a slog to get through. I do appreciate what they did for the series, that I mean JRPGs, the more point of the West, but beyond that, I like, that's fair enough. Honestly, I'm playing it now. I'm seeing a lot of rose-tinted glasses takes. I still think this is an absolutely stellar game, but the pacing is strange. Some of the story beats are not the best explained. And when you're running around with those like little action figure dudes, it doesn't, like, this looks fine. Like the in battle models look fine, but running around on the overworld, what is this? What are they doing? It doesn't look good. The rest of it is you, bitch. 8 is decent with the guide, but without you can't recommend it. Interesting. Yeah, I got lost in menus in 8, and my tiny little baby brain couldn't handle it. I really struggled. But I want to go back and experience it. My personal tier list of Final Fantasy tends to be quite controversial with fans. Fair. I mean, like, one person's Final Fantasy treasure is another man's, like, Final Fantasy shit heap. If you do especially Final Fantasy, you can see my personal tier list, or like order for favorites, preferences. 7 is middling, 6 and 9 are bottom half, 10 is nearly at the bottom, 13 being rock bottom. Wow, so 8. So you said 8's your favorite. What are your other favorite Final Fantasies? Hey, we got Dolphin Blow. Good. So we just need to use Water Kick a few times now. Materia, what can we give you? Fire all. Okay, so we're gonna do Misogyny's limit breaks now. Counterattack. What's worth putting on? Cover, maybe? Earth, Elemental, HP, MP Absorb, All, a cheeky All, Death Blow. Probably Steel or Luck Plus. Let's do Luck Plus. I had it for 360. It's still up to this day. Treasure it, man. Oh, it's on PC, is it? I didn't know 13 was on PC. So basically, it's kind of like Ocarina Team. It was revolutionary at the time, and some people hold on to that. Yes, there are some rose tinted glasses going on. But like, I'm not gonna shit on someone's childhood. If it was a treasure from their childhood, fair enough. This game was for me. It was huge in my childhood. Very, very, very formative to me. But I think 10 is still my favorite. 10 is my favorite, hands down. 8 is high up, and my favorite of the mainline PSX era. 15. So 15's top of the list for you, really? It's only that high after patches and DLC. Without that, it's much lower. No, fair enough. 15, 12, 8, Tactics. I mean, Tactics is fantastic. No lie there. Tactics is really great. I love Tactics. Tactics hates me. Tactics for me is out for blood. That game is tougher than Dark Souls, honestly. To me, anyway. 15, 12, 8, Tactics, 7, 9, Crisis Core, 6, 10, Chocobo Rating. So what about 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5? Have you played those ones? Do they rate at all? Sure, but I do wish that there are other opinions on it. Absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely. Just watched someone beat Tactics this morning. Still good. Honestly, every now and again, I'll download it on my phone. And I will get like 10 matches in, I'll get my ass handed to me, I'll be like, yep, this game is still absolutely brilliant. I'm bad at it. Like, yep, pretty good. I'm not good at it though. I'm not good at it though. Because it's fucking... It's tough on me. I'm excited. So I really struggled when Darkest Dungeon came out. As a tactical game, and being a smooth-brained baby boy, I really struggled with Darkest Dungeon. However, then I revisited Darkest Dungeon on stream with like the chat here with us, and I got on board with it a lot more. It was a lot better, and I wonder if a similar thing would happen with Tactics. So I'm excited to get to it one day. The remake Tactics like Tactics Ogre, I think will be a lot better. Yeah, I want to play Tactics Ogre, just because it's like it's basically the closest thing to like the modern Tactics game that we want from that series, you know. So I'm very tempted to pick up Tactics Ogre. I played them when I was young, but I never got through any of them. I hate the job system using 5, but since I last tried it 20 years ago, I don't feel comfortable having it listed. Oh, fair enough. Tactics, specifically mean the PSP remake, War of the Lions. I didn't know there was a PSP remake. I knew it was on PSP. I didn't know it was a remake, though. I think that's the original version I played. I never played it on PlayStation. I think I played it on PSP. And then I got the Android version, which might be War of the Lions, actually. Maybe I've never played original Tactics. And I was like there to see if Tactics would... Yes! I can see that. I can 100% see that, Marco. And I'm really glad it's done well. I'm really, really, really glad it's done well. Because, yeah, what with, like, the pixel remasters of 1 to 6, you got the 7 remake, 8 needs some sort of love, 9 needs some sort of love. I think from 10 onwards, HD remasters are all you need. A HD remaster of 10, it doesn't need a remake. It really doesn't. Maybe some fine-tuning now that, like, 10, 15 years have, like, passed. 9's been rumored to get a remake. That'd be cool. I'm here for that. There was it an Nvidia leak not too long ago? Where they listed, was it Tactics or something? I think it was an Nvidia leak. Where they listed a bunch of games. But I'm forgetting which games it was. Alright, Comet's up there now. Good. What else? We need Revive. Yeah, let's get Revive up a few levels, shall we? 9 needs the entire ending to be written. If it was a story of Vivi, then it would be top tier. Because it's the story of Zidane, and I just like the entire ending sequence. I can't remember the ending sequence, to be honest. I don't know, like... I think this with a lot of party-based games like this, there is a relevancy tier to the story, you know? So, like the story would not be told if it weren't for X character or Y character, or it is about X character or Y character. For example, Tidus Yuna, Auron, completely central and core to Final Fantasy X. The game would not happen if those characters were not there. Characters like Wakka, Lulu, Kimahri, slightly more divorced. They have big parts to play, but by and large, the story would have progressed without them there, or someone else being there. Riku doesn't have much to do. Like she's there because she, she's there because it's the right thing to do, kind of thing. In the same way that the story of Seven is about Aerith and Cloud. Like Barrett has a vested interest, but he's not in Soldier, stuff like that. Hey, look, it's that dumb bitch. It's me, the dumb bitch. Lux, how you doing, buddy? You sexy motherfucker. How you doing? But does that make sense? Like there are characters that are. Hey, right, Grumpy. Teeth and being reminded we automatically breathe and blink. Thank you. Thank you. It's true. You do need to breathe and blink. It is true. And now I'm blinking manually too fast. So it was an interesting one because the main character isn't really needed at all. Really feels like the story of Balthia, Back, and Vash. But I'm just kind of that. Yes, and I remember that being a big complaint about 12. And I believe in the development cycle, originally Vaan wasn't going to be the main character. But then they kind of buckled and went, well, it's got to have a male lead. Like, it's got to have a boy at the front. So they sort of made Vaan. But, like, the dude has no real reference to the story. I'm getting out of the way for when I get mouthy. We'll refer to that. Can we... I'm going to pin this for a second. There we go. I've pinned it, so whenever you say something rude, I can just point to that. Like whenever you go like, Adam, you fucking idiot, you fucking cretin, I'll just go and I'll tap the sign. The game sound is gone.
Fuck off.
Wow. Right, Grumpy? Oh, the music's dead. How strange. Let's leave the area and come back in. The music fucked off. Right, Grumpy, why did you... Do you think we just got to the end of the music track? Hey, Samurai, welcome in, buddy. The loot was kind of killing you. Oh, no. And a sexy dream about it? I mean, it's very easy to have a sexy dream. Any dream with Ada in it is a sexy dream by default. Like, right? That's how I feel. This is a very big game, because not every game is made with this in mind, but something that consistently keep me engaged. It's side content, which is the main content I use in Elden Ring. Ooh, I like that take. I have no problems with that take in the slightest. Yeah, a game that can make you care about the side stuff. Powerful. Was it in a ditch? I don't know. It might have been in a ditch. Was a fantasy stripper. Oh my. Was a garlic bird of baguettes. Ada and garlic bird. You mean like that? Are there better things in life? No, honestly. If you forget the cheese, that is true. Always remember the cheese. I'm trying to think of other games where like party members are only kind of there because they got nothing better to do, basically. Savage, welcome in, buddy. You remember the cheese? I'll cheese you in a minute. You want to see a cheesy bitch? I'll show you a cheesy bitch. and making side content key. Some of the side stories are critical to the world and character building. Really miss out if you do only do the critical path. Yeah, I like that. As long as the side content isn't a drag. You are the cheesy bitch. I am the bitch that cheeses. Yeah, I think what's another game? Like in this game, like oh, you want to send us to Cult of Ard? We'll do. Let me copy that for a second. Put up the Chanel. If they're still live when we head out, we'll head over. Absolutely, man. Oops, something leveled up. I don't know what it was though, because there was a dog in the way. Yeah, because of adulting. Ew. Don't. Return to playground. That. Oh, we need to run because I've got no MP. I've got no. Recess for like exactly. Oh, we ain't. Apparently, we're not running. All right, let's do that. Skyrim is partly a drag in that sense because the sense of discovery is good, but things like fetch quests are bullshit and needs to cease. Yes, I think the world that Skyrim laid out and the map that it created was fantastic. The world building is great. The game design is lacking in Skyrim. To the point where I tried going back to it recently in my downtime, and that game is just, it feels old. It feels really fucking old. I'm gonna play this like a cartoon character trying to run. It is. It absolutely is. It's like, it's, you know, those kind of cartoons where gravity only affects them when they remember gravity exists. Proper Wile E. Coyote stuff. Where'd you keep the rockets? They're butt rockets. You don't got butt rockets? How much money have I got? Okay, 60 grand. It's not bad. I found Skyrim kind of killed a lot of the sense of discovery by putting a quest mark on everything and having your compass showing everything nearby. Yes. I mean, that's your personal take home. I think that's fair. For me, it's sort of my sense of discovery was like it showed me where the current quest was trying to take me. However, I discover 8 things on the way. That's the sense of discovery it was using. Whereas things like Elden Ring are much more, you got to pay attention and keep your own notes. Where Skyrim, there was so much fucking packed in there. If you weren't keeping your notes, you'd never remember where you were, why you were doing anything, what was going on where. Also, they go like, can you go to the tomb and get my father's skeleton? And it's like, okay, there are 400 fucking tombs in Skyrim. Which one do you mean? Is it the tomb in front of us or the tomb in front of us but to the left? No rocket wants to go in my black hole. Oh, dude, they absolutely do. I was doing a question. Why there's a spell to show directions to your quest? Wait, there is? That's crazy. The fact that there's both is wild. A good fetch quest every now and again is fine, but don't choke me with a 10-year. Yes, it was Skyrim. Looking back at Skyrim, it is 100% content over quality. There are some really good standout. There's some really good standout quests in there, like good story beats. But there is an ocean of just forgettable nothing. Morrowind was a lot more enjoyable than Skyrim. I've never played Morrowind. I couldn't quantify that with personal experience because I've never played it. But I know Morrowind does have a very strong community and fan base. So it's got some fucking legs on it. True. I liked Oblivion the most. Skyrim was meh, and I was a child, so Morrowind was terrifying. I was an Oblivion child. Oblivion was my first Elder Scrolls game. And it was wild how much was in that game. Hey, Bio, welcome in, buddy. It's going well. We were just talking about how Skyrim's aged and where it really sits in the pantheon of Elder Scrolls games. I feel like Oblivion is kind of forgotten now. Like, Morrowind is the one that's held up by a lot of people. And then you got people who know Skyrim the most, and then Oblivion is that sort of like pre-Skyrim middle child, you know? Like, Skyrim's the golden child, Morrowind's the true, like, if you're really into it, that's the best game. Oblivion tends to be the best of your childhood. That's the one you grew up with. So you've got a good emotional attachment. But in terms of like raw metrics and trying to like review it comparatively, it's not the most. It's not the strongest or like the most identifiable of the three. Actually, working on an open MW this weekend with the part intent to start. Oh, open Morrowind. Gotta get it refined though. Hell yeah. Modern engine that runs Morrowind. Oh, okay, so I guess it's going to run a lot better, it's a lot more stable, and works on like modern systems and shit. We're like making OP spells and stuff. So I never completed Oblivion because I got to the point where all the Oblivion gates were where all the Oblivion gates were going, and I would just farm all the Oblivion gates for all the Oblivion pearls, I think they were. Or the giant marbles or big spheres or whatever they are at the top of the Oblivion towers in the Oblivion gates. And I'd make like the most ridiculous armor, the most ridiculous weapons, and then nothing was a challenge anymore, and I got bored. Morrowind is a gifted child, Skyrim is the favourite, and Oblivion is the child if you got at home, like Kevin McAllister. Yeah. I think that's an accurate summary, Zamarok. Oblivion was fun, but it felt like it leaned too much on the fairly standard medieval fantasy. The world just felt like Final Fantasy. Shane, welcome in!
Okay, get ready.
Like fantasy Western Europe, other variety and other worldly stuff you could find in Morrowind. Yes! I think that's very true. I think that's very fair. Like, if I was to point out if I was to try and think of like what made Oblivion unique in the fantasy landscape, there's not much there. Where even Skyrim doesn't have a huge amount. Like, Skyrim's pretty stock medieval fantasy. It's just a little bit more Norse-based. Like, everyone looks a little bit more Viking-esque than the last person. Morrowind was felt like it was truly alien in some places, from what I've seen. What do you got for? Limit breaks. We're pushing it to the limit, my friend. Let's do Bolt. Which I wonder is... let's get rid of it. It's taking too long now. Also, Play-Doh faces. Yeah, they've not aged well. Not at all. You get 100% chameleon armor set with those, and no one would be able to see you. I remember that shit. It was so game breaking. It was so game breaking. It really was. Who still needs limit breaks? We need to kill people with misogyny. Actually, I think we've found his second limit break. Let me see for a quick. Where's Jumpy Boy? Oh, Jumpy Boy. Let's go set to level 2. We need to kill 76 enemies on level 2 to get Dragon Dive. And then we can go and grind out Limit Break uses. We've got to do Red 13 and Yuffie as well. And then we'll be on to actually some story content. Let's pause that. Let's do that. Is he playing the word misogyny? He absolutely is. Because he is a rampant misogynist. Get back to playing Morrowind, but it's so taxing as someone who has never played a proper hardcore RPG. I can understand that. You get used to certain quality of life things that just did not exist back in the day. Well, I adore Morrowind. It's also not one I necessarily recommend unless you have a lot of experience with early RPGs. The systems can be frustrating with the amount of rolls going on behind the scenes. Like, why am I not hitting this thing? I can clearly see I'm hitting this thing. Yeah, it's that sort of like sort of the feedback to the player. And I've even I was encountering some of that stuff yesterday in Dark Cloud. There were some things that were just like whatever the game wants is not being communicated in a tangible way to me, and I was suffering for it. And it's the kind of thing that, like, back in the day we would have like PlayStation Magazine, or we'd have a few friends who were playing the same game, so we'd have that hive mind mentality to figure out puzzles, or it was the only game we had and we'd play it for 6 hours on the same area and eventually figure out the solution to a problem. Whereas now, if we get stuck, it's like, well, the game hasn't communicated to us anymore. We are either lost or physically cannot find where we need to go. It's on the game rather than us. There's been a massive shift in video games in the past, what, 30 years? Mr. Soggy Knees. Please go follow Shane for the the hottest knees on Twitch. Honestly, it upsets me every time. Every time you say your dummy, stupid knees, it upsets me because you've got fantastic knees. They aren't knobbly at all. Have pride in your knees. I learned about 𝒊𝒏𝒂𝒍, so I can't wait forward thinking, knowing that I can't think of it as bullshit. Yes! Yeah, you gotta take the age the game was designed into account. Hot knee! roll up, get your hot knees here. For all your hot knee needs. But how was your weekend, Shane? What are you up to? Are you just is it a gaming weekend? Is it a working weekend? Is it a socializing weekend? Is it an upside down weekend? What's going on? What's the deal? What's the crack? I think we want to once we've got the final limit break for kills on Cid, we're going to take it to the ice fields, rack up the uses of limit breaks, and then we'll come back with Yuffie and Red 13 and do this all over again, basically. Because I don't want to shuffle materia around a lot. Because if I shuffle the characters around now, I'll have to shuffle the materia around, and then when we go back to actually like use limit breaks a bunch, we'll have to reshuffle them. Can't be bothered with that. No, sir. That's fine. Actual work starts now. Mate, it's good to see you, buddy. I hope the work shift goes well for you. The game has limits on the player character, something I personally really enjoy. I want to max out your standing with Guild X. Well, my friend, that means you have to cut off your critical path with Guild Y. I like that stuff as well, because they want something different. Faction quests can interact and come into conflict. While Skyrim everything is a solo, unaffected by anything else. Yes, it's really, really like irks. I mean, it's great as like I want to experience all the content possible in my one playthrough. It's great on that respect. However, there is a certain of like, oh, so the champions never talk to the Mage Guild, never talk to the Assassin's Guild, never talk to the Thieves Guild. Like, all of these factions never look at one another. Is kind of it. It kind of breaks the. Oh, thank Christ, Pig! Thank God you're here. Pig, welcome in, man. How's your day going? Yeah, it's it brings a level of immersion when you can be the class president and the leader of the football team and leader of the chess club and the principal and also a cop and also a fireman and also a soldier and also an alien. It's like, okay, this feels like a min-maxing by just playing the game. Wedding Friday was good. Yesterday I was dead and just played Monster Hunter for 7 hours. I mean, sometimes it's gotta happen. Today I was with my parents for brunch and now I'm working on a syllabus, on your syllabusy, for a meeting with my department head tomorrow. Hell yeah. I'm glad you got that day in yesterday. The chill day. They are few and far between. So I'm glad you took the opportunity, man. Also, you need to actually be good at something to grow into the guild. You can't be the head of the Mage Guild with nearly no ability in magic. Yeah, like, I was playing, like, a heavy, like, brute force orc boy, and I was head of the Mages Guild. It was like, what spells can you make? Flames. Like, that's it. Like, how the fuck... Like, there's a certain level of absurdity that I like with that. There's a certain level of absurdity that I like, being able to be an orc barbarian, but also leader of the Thieves Guild. Like, I do not do stealth on principle, and I am leader of the Stealthy Boys. It makes me laugh, but also, it doesn't do anything to immerse you in the world. I came to the living room to see my laptop broken. Oh no! Is that right? No. Is it fixable at all, or is it done? Is it proper fucked? Day was good. I managed very well not to work on my audio settings. You did it, buddy. I'm proud of you. You managed to stay away from it. Right, we're gonna go out. I'm gonna do another tent, I think. Actually, my winter future. Oh yeah, because we technically still have like a month and a half of winter left, don't we? Go make a call. Oh, by all means, if you're ordering food, can I get a pizza, please? Thank you. Tent. There we go. But I'm glad you rested today. Germs, Mister Mayon.
I see you shiver with anticipation.
My anticipation for what the hell are you about to say to me? Thank you, Rego. I hope you're doing well, Germs. I hope the migraine yesterday was short-lived. Dragoon Dive. Hell yes, friend. Good. Set that. So we're gonna go up to. Yep, that looks good to me.
Thank you, darling.
Hey, thank you for the follow, friend. Follows are anonymous. You ain't gotta say shit. You can lurk as much as you wish, but if you want to chat, we'd love to get to know you. We're just growing out some limit breaks. Tell me, what is your favorite Final Fantasy? If it's 7, what is your favorite Final Fantasy 7 character? That's the questions I want. I want everything answered immediately, but on your own time. Can we drop down here? We can't. Trash. Oh, we can go here. Okay. I'm a lawyer, the US president, a football player, a soldier, a firefighter, a not cop, principal of 15 different high schools, the coach of the Miami Dolphins, the owner of the... owner of the 30 affiliated multi-level marketing schemes. Dude, right? That's like that's like level 1 Skyrim character. Have you had my turn down for what? I have. I have heard your mashups. I like them. I think they're good fun. Claude, you can defend. We're gonna wait for... Basically, we're just gonna wait for for limit breaks to pop up. I feel like they were popping up quicker earlier on. News mashup rabbit hole you've gone down. Ooh. Tell me more. Tell me more. It's like Idris Elba. It does a little bit. That man is like ridiculous. And just whatever he does, he's good at. Where does he get off? So I guess it might be fixable. It's just because the screen is fucked. Oh no. 2 sessions. Excellent. Thank you, man. I mean, a screen replacement should be doable. It shouldn't be death for the laptop. So they've all got Fury. It's just the limit breaks aren't coming fast. I think we need to put cover back on Tifa. I think that could help us. But we want to leave counterattack off. We don't want that. Oh, you want me to react to it as well, do you? Alright, cool, we'll do that. Alright, let me... Oh no! What is this? Let me just mute this for a second. Can you guys hear this? Damn. Damn and blast. I think we do this. There we go. Discord, why you like this? Hang on a minute. I know what's happened. Discord, properties, same executable. There we go. Hateful. Actually hateful. How could you, Germs? I trusted you, man. You Venus. You absolute Venus. Wait, hang on. I'll be right back. My fire alarm's going. I'm gonna stick you all on BRB for a second. We'll see what's going on. I'm alright.
Even as a child, I had powers.
I saw, like,
Demonic blood.
so this is a kid. I was like, shit, why the hell am I ding dong huh? Lazy, cheap thrills. Oh, baby. Excuse me. Come. The thing is, everyone gets a turn, but but it's a turn. Is there anything around here? There's no lantern anywhere close. Ah, boo. Does that mean I gotta go all the way up? Oh, there's a hunter. Alright, bye. Toodles! Oh, it's a Life from Widows. I haven't actually seen. I'm a disc and a half too fucking early. Are you kidding me? But I got the one gill. God fucking damn it. Do you know what? I'm so... I'm okay. Oh, brilliant. Thank you, Marco. Fire. Really? I think I know what happened there. I think I know what happened there. So, we were in the middle of a fight when I left to check what was going on with the fire alarm. And we're on active time battle, so enemies will continue to take their turns even if I haven't, so we've lost progress. That's what we've done. How's time? Like maybe half an hour. This is where the timeline splits. We're in the remake timeline now, and it's spectacular. It's fine. Not my music at all. It's absolutely Germs' fault. No. It's the fire alarm's fault. Right, materia. Let's take.
Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Thank you, pilot. Actually, I think we did save it. We might have saved it. Let me do some wah. There's no holy fault. Germs, can you not be so hot? You're making me forget things. Ah, perfect. We're actually not far up. We've just got to do SIDS again. Because we've got all the ones for Adrian. All we've lost is about 70 kills with Misogyny and 1 use of Dolphin Kick with Adrian. That's it. Easy peasy, lads. Let me check materia quickly. Job is and good one. And then everything fell apart. Yeah, Germs. Banned. Banned. On charges of being hot and a fucker. Being a sexy man and a bit of a geezer. We find your crimes true and and in great number. One modern thing that's nice is having a day and time associated with a save game, not just the amount of time played. Yes, absolutely. That's actually saved my ass a few times. Just being like, oh, this is when I last played it, or like this was a specific save file. Absolutely. I do want to ask if you want me to make a turn-down masher for you, because I've been making some for people today. I mean, a turn-down mashed up with what? I couldn't pay you for your time, but if you're just doing it for shits and giggles, I'm not going to say no to a cheeky little mashup. Akuma just pulling that outrageous. Oh, magic. We want, you just making them? Yeah, sure. And I will, I don't know, shout you out a bunch. Also, as much as I like Ubisoft as a company, Assassin's Creed 2, or Dicks Out's Lonesome One for meme purposes is pretty, I think that personally, the cycle that draws a lot of my attention. Assassin's Creed 2, that was the first one with Ezio, wasn't it, too? People talk a lot of shit about the modern Assassin's Creed games, but I've watched BAM play all the modern ones, like the modern trilogy, Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla, and like, yeah, there's a lot of like big AAA video game padding in those games, but the amount of fidelity in those games is pretty wild. They're going really hard into I'm gonna hate myself saying it, RPG elements, which I don't think they're doing very well. I don't think they're very engaging. Like the loot system is not very good, because you end up with a lot of trash, just a lot of stuff. It needs like a fucking chainsaw taking to it and just cutting down, because there's so much. There's a lot of bloat. But like the stories that they're telling, the characters that they're making, there's some really engaging stuff. Like visually, they are very impressive games, and it's just like the amount of like work and love and effort that's going into these historical places is fucking crazy. I love Ezio. Ezio's fantastic. He's a fantastic protagonist. I feel like Altair. We need a new look at Altair. He came out in the age of the shaved white man video games. So like was kind of like just styrofoam. But I think if you revisit Altair, you can get a lot of character out of it. How do we perish? We left the game running, and we have our battle system set to active even, not active. And so enemies just kept taking turns, and we weren't using our turns. So they just whittled us down, basically. But we haven't lost much. We're halfway back to it already, to be honest. The big reason people hate it is definitely that move from assassination to complete stealth-based gameplay to RPG. Yes, they are completely different. I think it's very similar to the transition between classic Final Fantasy and modern Final Fantasy. I maintain that the transition between Final Fantasy X and 12 is like the trigger point between what is classic Final Fantasy and modern Final Fantasy, where modern Final Fantasy is going ever more to action game rather than turn-based RPG. And like, not for better, not for worse. It's just what they're doing. It's what they want to do, and that's fair enough. I have no issue with that. But it does require a re-evaluating of your personal expectations of a game. So if you're going in for for a stealth assassination game in Valhalla, you can play it like that, sure. But there's a lot of times where it just dumps you in front of like 20 odd dudes and says, "Fucking hack at them," and it's like that's not the Assassin's Creed that we sort of expected when that game first came out. So I think realign your expectations, and you'll get on board with it a lot more, I think. Why is isometric just so cool? Wow, Savage. Wow! Is this what adult things do to you? Oh, we're grinding, baby. You know we're grinding. We're grinding out limit breaks. We want to get all them super moves. We've got our Kamehameha, we've got our Kaioken, we need our Spirit Bomb, we need our Super Saiyan. You know what it is. All the super moves, exactly. It's got to go with that super moves with our super suits. But yeah, I haven't played any of the new Assassin's Creeds, but I've seen a lot of them. Do you know what? They seem pretty decent. The kill requirements. Yes. So we're gonna do the kill requirements for all of the limit break levels for Cid and Tifa. Then we're gonna go and use the limit breaks a bunch to get all the limit breaks we can for them. And then we're going to come back here with Red 13 and Yuffie and do the exact same thing. And then we'll have most, if not all, I think we'll be missing 3 limit breaks. Cloud's ultimate, Cid's ultimate, and Vincent's ultimate. But depending on how the rest of the stream goes, we could get Cid and Vincent's ultimate limit breaks. We could. We might not get them all. We might not get them tonight, but we potentially could. And the last one's gonna be Clouds. It's gonna be a fucking bastard. We've got to go to the battle arena and get shitloads of points in that, and I'm not looking forward to it. We have to. I think we have to do minimum 2 full complete runs. Hey, Morgan, welcome, buddy. Are the barrels exploding? All the time, you know it. You know they're exploding. Battle arenas, yes, it's RNG based, yeah, because you, depending on how it goes, you have different elements of your character stripped away. And because of where we are in the story, we're going to get the hardest battles as well. So I looked it up. When you first go to the Gold Saucer, you get a certain pool of battles that you can do. Once you get the Tiny Bronco and you can go around shallow water, you get an upgraded tier in difficulty of potential monsters. And then once you get the High Wind, you get another tier. I'll give you a pool of something, please. I'll take a pool of anything. It's low. Ah! I'll take it. And your Jello, hell yeah. Morgan, I hope you're doing well, man. I saw you were taking some time as well. I hope you were doing well. What makes the game great for you? Every time I get to have an explosive barrel in the game, that's what... Dude, honestly, explosive barrels in video games are fantastic. I love to see them. I saw on Twitter you were skipping a couple of streams or sticking away from a couple of streams. I can't remember your reasoning. You don't have to say now, depending on what it is. Just general well wishing. So I hope you're doing well. I hope to see you back live soon, but when it's ready, when it's the right time. Wow, Germs, you got to make the trip, man. You got to make the trip. Unless we're gonna get into some like intercontinental banging. I'm an adult. I want money or Jello. Whenever you commission Savage for any like music, he will accept payment in either money or Jello. But spoiler alert: the rates for Jello are rough. I'm a little hiatus. Request away and I need time to go through. Absolutely fair, and good on you for recognizing it as well. Recognizing it. I should enunciate more. I'm sorry, guys. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that you're going through a rough spot, man. Hopefully it's a steady healing process, you know. But I think you say every time you find an explosive barrel in a video game, it makes your day. And all memes aside, I want to have like a gallery of explosive barrels that people could like randomly generate in chat, but I don't know how I'd work it or what I'd do with it. Even if it's like a barrel of the day or something. Or like, I would like review explosive barrels of like, this is a 5 out of 10 barrel. This is a 10 out of 10 explosive barrel. The Doom barrels, I feel like they'd be good barrels. They gotta be right. The whale oil containers, they're explosive barrels. They've just described what the explosive is within the barrel. Yeah, I want to do it for the memes, for the branding, you know. So I might put like a thing out in the Discord, like if people want to list out games with like notable explosive barrels in them, and we'll get photos of them. We'll review them and shit like that. So 0 out of 2, 0.2 out of 10 barrel. It would explode it again. The Borderlands lightning barrels. That's the thing, is Borderlands is like one of the best games for explosive barrels because they have so many different flavors of barrel. You got every element that is in that game has a corresponding explosive barrel. I think I've never been so accommodated in a video game than the Borderlands games. Shall we do it? Shall we? I think once I've settled my last few commissions, I want to spend some time just doing dumb shit, either through artwork or like dumb shit for the stream. I think generating like some barrel reviews, that might be part of it. Because I like the barrels in Breath of the Wild are pretty incredible. They're like big red bulbous barrels with like a big old like skull on the front, like top tier, honestly. Did we get the final limit break? We did. Send it to you. And I think Ratchet and Clank is pretty good for explosive barrels as well. I'm going to take a hard stance. And I know some of you might disagree, but I'm going to take this stance, and I'm not going to move unless anyone tries to convince me otherwise. The TNT crates from Crash Bandicoot are not barrels. They're crates. They don't count. They're the wrong shape. It's got to be cylindrical, man. By and large, cylindrical. Crash Bandicoot, 0 out of 10 for explosive barrels. I want to see the alternate universe where Crash Bandicoot has Crash Bandicoot has a oh. Oh, an enemy skin. Brilliant. I'm glad I'm in here. Hello. Oh, it's usual for people to come to such out-of-the-way place. Can't remember how long it's been since my last guest. Who are you? Me? I don't know. You don't know who you are? Been a while since I gave it any thought. What was it they used to call me? Oh yeah, it's with the Chocobo Sage. That's right. Right, that was it. The Chocobo Sage. No one forget that. Now what can I do for you? Sell me something, I guess? Okay. I don't need any of these at the moment. Tell me about that Chocobo. That Chocobo? Well, that one is... Let's see now. I don't quite remember. Brilliant. This man needs help. Alright, let's do a quick save now. And all we gotta do is survive and use our limit breaks. That's all we have to do. Let's make sure our limit breaks are set correctly. We need to use boost jump to get our second level 1. And we need to use water kick to get our second level 2. Perfect. Perfect. So now, I think we're a quarter of the way through the grinding now. In terms of, like, things we gotta do. I think maybe the cover materia, so we can focus via one character's limit breaks. 3 hits, that's all. That's good enough for me. Some sort of missed? That's not okay. That's just not alright, man. What's the best way to get our limits up? I might give that a quick Google to see if it goes any quicker. Talking of barrels. The best way to bringing up our limit break. They do so little damage. Defend, magic, cure on. H2 has a Mario reference. I love how Uncle Mario comes into the picture. One of his lines. It's me. I mean, like, it's pretty goddamn Italian. Of all the things for a character to say, it's a me. Alright, Club Sword actually gets us up pretty quick. That's cool. Boost jump? Yes. Magic, cure on yourself. How do you want to see you telling country over there? Samurai, what country are you based in? If it doesn't dox you too much, and you do want to say, you don't have to say. Where are you based? Because if you're within Europe, it's very easy. It's right there. That does remind me, I need to sort out my passport for TwitchCon this year. TwitchCon's in Paris, and I've not travelled out of the UK in maybe 10 years. So I've got to go get my my passport sorted out again. So that's bad, actually. Maybe I'll do that. Downstairs, then meth state. Wow, I've heard. Honestly, like, wow, water kick missed. Fuck it. Does that count as a use though? I've heard like everyone describe their state as something horrible. Apart from New York. New York likes New York. Much like London in the UK, New York likes New York. I think Florida is like as close to Europe as you can get without leaving the mainland US. Not living in on a tiny island in the middle of the Pacific. Pacific Northwest is pretty cool. Is it really? Maybe it's just like the more dramatic states. That might be Maine, possibly. We just hate California. To be honest, there's a huge north-south divide in England. The north hates the south, and the south hates the north. And basically, all you need to do is watch Game of Thrones. And the geography of Westeros is England. Specifically England. Sappy, welcome in, buddy. How you doing? How's the weekend treating you? Let's heal Claude. Hoppy ass bunnies. Wait, what? Oh, the things we're fighting. I'm stupid. Don't worry about me. Had a big weekend with the love. Hell yeah. I'm glad you had a good weekend, man. I only hate California because their price is too fucking high. Don't know how anyone is rich and lives there. If it's anything like London, it'll be people either commute for a long way, or there are you'll be paid in what's called London money. The same job in London pays more. The same job pays more in London than it does outside of London, because London is expensive, and London is expensive because the jobs pay more. It's stupid. I fucking despise London. So everyone hates Toronto except Toronto. They do things while watching themselves in the mirror. As a Torontonian, I hate it. I did come across a TikTok yesterday, and it was just there's a guy running up to people in the streets going like, "What's the worst thing about Woking?" Woking being an area within London, and it was like, "Woking shit. It's horrible." And the poor lad was like, "What do you hate about Woking?" He's like, "The people. They're rude as fuck for no reason." Epi, welcome in, buddy. How you doing, baby cakes? You gotta come join us in the capital. Capital cities, man. I gotta say, as someone who lives outside of the US, I always forget that that DC is America's capital, not New York. Because in England, the capital of England is London, and it just so happens to be also the biggest and most well-known city. Whereas I feel like New York is the biggest and most well-known city in the US. So my default reaction of like the American capital is New York. No, it's not New York. It's DC. I keep forgetting this. The whole house is sick. Oh no, dude. Oh mate. Hopefully it's nothing too serious, and hopefully whatever it is, it passes quickly. Is it the lurgy? Is it that lurgy? Oh, I know why it's I know why it was missing. It's because we've got Fury and that decreases their accuracy. I know. You got the flu. Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear it. Baby's already pretty much back to normal, but my old ass is struggling. Oh, mate, hopefully it changes soon. Hopefully you break its back soon. We want cover, but we don't want counterattack. Which is that good. So one country I've never heard someone who lives there saying anything bad about. Norway. Honestly, Norway's pretty good. The whole sort of like that sort of area of Europe seems to be generally pretty neat, pretty decent, pretty nice, pretty decent, nice, pretty nice. Right. Cure yourself. Keep yourself nice and healthy. Because you're gonna get absolutely fucking wailed on. Babies are doesn't help that I couldn't sleep a few days again because Mia needs to be monitored. Yeah, that'll do it. That will absolutely not help, like, at all. Cure yourself again. Holy crap. I might move Cure onto someone else. Maybe Sid. They do dunk on the other nodes, especially Sweden says they aren't doing heart reason. Oh, really? I can't go back. Damn it. I'm back. Welcome back, buddy. All the nodes are back and forth, juggling. That's how I understand it. That's basically how I see it. Is it really? Do people find a cheeky bit of weed does wonders for the flu? We're still backwards in the UK. It's not legal here yet. It's an absolute travesty. Wow, Tifa, go just 1-2 KO. Oh yeah. I don't know Kirby emo. Isn't it just? Anyway, is it one of yours, Sappy, or is it RP Genius? I can't remember. It's Ivy Molina? Wait, Ivy streams? I know Ivy from Shane streams all the time. I didn't know they streamed. Well, we'll change that. Follow them. How do you spell the name again? I can't remember. Is it Ivy Molina? Is that the right one? Is that the right Ivy? They're a drag queen? Fucking excuse me? I can't believe everyone was like keeping this from me. Oh, absolutely. And the Warrior for Light. Oh, hell yeah. Dracula, Roger, Laura Drag, Jobbies, good lads, great people. Oh, yeah. I'm a perma up there. You love Ivy. I only know them as a chatter. I didn't know they were a streamer. Well, do they have a schedule? They have a schedule. When do they stream? No schedule, stinky. No schedule, stinky. Anyways, we're gonna put us at the. Hey, that's a hell of an endorsement. Oh, they don't save their VODs. Okay. No VODs on Eclipse. There. I will keep an eye out for him. Wait, what was that about the, if we was legal, we'd have less stories of drunk, angry dads. True. The devastation at your local fast food joint. I'm just kidding. I missed this whole weed discussion in the chat. I was too enamored with Ivy. Just so that I could clear on all points. I also don't drink still rating other people in town. Some people in jail, I think, do the issue with Toronto and Spenceries. Dana, welcome in. How you doing? So, weed is what I joined the stream to. Yes, we're just looking to legalize weed a little bit. You down? We're gonna smash the system. Really want to get high with weed? Really? I've honestly never once. I've never once done the weeds. I'm curious with it'll be a wonderful time. I've never felt the not like the need, but like the curiosity. You fucking high as Kai, filled with Whataburger. I'll take the burgers. I don't know, man. I can't be bothered with for me personally. There's no judgment on anyone else. People, when I say I don't drink and I don't do drugs or anything like that, people tend to go like, "All right, preachy." I'm truly not. I'm truly not. If you want to do whatever substances you want to do, it's absolutely fine. I just can't be bothered with it, man. I like the feeling of being in my own head too much, I think. Alright. Dude, it'd be a wonderful time with or without the weed, because you're an absolute fucking treasure, and I'm fucking hilarious. So when you were in grade 8, how old is grade 8? You've been you were 10. Fair. It's just better to me than alcohol. Absolutely. Like of the two, weed hands down better than alcohol. No contest. Honestly, that introduced me to all kinds of drugs in different life choices. It was a wild 3 months. It howled. Does that? What does that do? I would be like the plague, have very strong aversion to the smell from when I was at uni. That's fair. I've never really like gotten on with the smell. But I think it's probably like a little bit like smoking some drinks, where it's like once you're into it, like it doesn't matter anymore. And once I tried about 16 types of drugs and lost my virginity. Dude, wild summer. Yeah, Cloud's just like, whatever, man. He's too cool to look at this stuff. Oh, she's confused. Uh-oh. Stop that. Now she's invisible. What's happened to her? Do you know what? Fuck it. Just rain meteors, please. We have to fix Adrian after this. The woman, she broke it. She's not doing too hard. I have no idea what happened there. Cool guy, don't look at monsters. True. See, what happened was. I ain't got a feckin' clue. Let's exchange. We want restore on there for the double XP game. Oh, maybe we don't. I don't give a shit. That'll do. Ha, welcome, buddy. We've renamed everyone. Adrian is the love interest in Rocky, and because she's a rock'em sock'em lady. Thank you for the contribution as well. How you doing, Honky? I hope you're doing well. So the girl was 16 when I was 11 at the point. I saw 7 months later, and she was heavily pregnant. Ooh, yeah. That's a watershed moment right there. Hey, we did it! Hey, thank you for the contributions. When should we do the when shall we do the when should we do the save room organization puzzle? Tuesday? Should we do it next stream? Tell the reasons why Tifa is better than Aerith. Number 1, Tifa doesn't fucking die. Spoiler! No, we're past that point. Defend, magic, and magic. Honestly, the more I've played this, the more Aerith seems to strike me as the manic pixie dream girl, and that's usually quite a problematic stereotype to perpetuate. Oh, it's called howling. It brings back an enemy, does it? Interesting. Interesting. Who cares if someone smokes or drinks or whatever, as long as they don't get behind the wheel after doing harm people shit? Absolutely. I got no problems with anyone who does any substance, as long as while they are on that substance or on the influence of that substance, they are not fucking irritating, and at the very least they're not irritating, at the very most they're not dangerous. I never want to leave my house ever for any reason. Fair. The outside world's overrated. Alright, so she's confused, so we're not going to attack her with... Oh my god, they're both confused now? Oh, she sorted herself out, brilliant. And then Cloud killed her. Oh my god, what happened? No! Right, can you stop that? Oh, Christ. This is meant to be a happy occasion. Right, we're doing fucking Bahamut. Yes, I will grab the save room game either tomorrow, and we'll play that Tuesday. And we'll see if we can get the platinum trophy in it in one stream. Hope we can. Hey, Chris, welcome in, buddy. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. How was Smash earlier? Was it earlier today? Or was it yesterday you were playing Smash? Might have been yesterday. I don't see Cloud in that battle pose. I just get Vietnam Pass. I just reuse Smash. Cloud forward airing me to the void. Oh no. Every time I do, I get sick. Really? Meteor Drive. Hell yeah. Right, let's let's fix all this. Let's fix all this shit. It's sick. In the past 2 years, I've had literally a month of time where I was kind of sick. Oh, dude. To make this at least healthy, like, please don't pop a trail mix concoction or use a spoon and a lighter. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. If someone's just irritating, like, while high, then that's fine. But if they're dangerous, that's another thing. But it's the same as alcohol. Like, people get fucking drunk and go behind the wheel. It's a nightmare. It's unforgivable shit, man. Sid became a helicopter and broke teeth. Fucking yeah. Sid was taking no prisoners at all. Such a good Indian lunch buffet today. Even better, baby man. Oh, I'm jealous. You didn't invite me. I think honestly, Indian food, my favorite type of food. Favorite genre of food is Indian food. It's so good. Ever just keep on me. I've heard it'll do that to you. Yeah. Is there no Jazzy? Jazzy.
Looks like meat back on the menu, boys.
Welcome in. Santa Queen, welcome in. General Panda, welcome in. Can I get a shout out for Rage Jazzy, please? Rage Jazzy, I was vibing in the stream earlier today, playing some Breath of the Wild, just on the Kokorok grind. It feels like, for the amount that you've done, Jazzy, your health was weirdly low. It feels like you're in, like, post endgame, endgame. Kal-El, I recognize you. Welcome, buddy. I hope you're doing well. Big Steak McGee. I'm a big fan of your steaks, friend. 𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒍, welcome in. You're an orc enthusiast? Zug, friend. Orcs are the best. For those of you who are brand new here, who have not been here before, hi, hello, I'm Explosive Barrel. I draw things like this. And these guys. All my alerts are my own artwork. All of this is my own artwork. All this is my own artwork. We play a lot of things.
Darling.
Thank you for the follow. Our follows are anonymous. That's my puppy dog. That's Boulder. He's got a little goopy nose on there. He's a lovely little boy. Thorns and welcome in. How you doing? 𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒍, it's good to see you. We're at endgame, but we're doing it with 3 hearts and no clothes. Oh, it's a challenge run, is it? I see. That explains everything. Yeah, because I saw like you had like all like the good equipment. You had like maxed out stamina, and you had like no hearts. I was like, I haven't played this game in a while. What's going on? It's a challenge run. I see. I was too busy just chatting. We were airing out what it was like in high school. But welcome on in.
Thank you,
we
darling.
do all sorts of goofy stuff. Currently, we're just grinding out some limit breaks in Final Fantasy VII. Epi is super complimentary, and I love Epi very much. Barrels, if you haven't checked out Rage Jazzy yet, please do. They are a fantastic streamer. They're a real good time to hang out with. Met them through the Winter Streamerland train. And wait, did you raid into? No. Did I raid into you, or did you? Were we like raid buddies? Were we next to each other on the raid train or something like that? I can't remember. Were we on the same day? I know that's how we came into each other. Hey, Key, welcome in, buddy. Talking to cool dudes that you should absolutely follow. Epi, Key, everyone here. Today, there's one person between us. That sounds about right. But welcome in, friends. Key, how's your day going? I'm gonna stick on here for a little bit and just chat. Mostly because we got some Anderson Paak going, and I'm still in a big Anderson Paak hole. Love me some y'all, dude. You're all great. We only lost a little bit of progress today. Where is the orc artwork from? From my brain, from these hands. These are creatures of my own design. I make this. I really like orcs. I really like orcs. So who's gonna pop into Jazzy's stream? Dude, you missed a good time. I can't believe you weren't there already. You gotta make up for it. You gotta make up for it. Next time you gotta be there on the starting soon screen. That is the penitence you have now. 𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒍, thank you so much. Key is absolutely. Thank you for the follow, friend. Key is absolutely fucking lovely. Giving Key a hard time is one of my favorite things to do on the internet. So go there now and wait. You know, you can chat. You can chat in people's chats when they're offline, and it will pop up on OBS. So if you ever want to just like shit a streamer up, just pop into the chat while they're offline and start chatting in their chat. And if they are at their computer and they have OBS open, they'll start getting those messages. It's been it's good fun. It's I've had a couple of people shit me up like that. They're just like message going like, I wonder if anyone's here. Like, I'm just like working by myself, just like vibing out to music or something like that. And there's like this little thing you're like, I see you. Fucking see you. Quit telling me how to secretly flirt. I know everyone's got to secretly flirt. That's the rules in here. Going like offline alerts while I was working on stuff. Dude, honestly, it's alright. So, all these lights are linked to Twitch, and on different events and stuff, they'll pop off. And I think Dip gave me a shout out the other day, and someone followed from it. And because I stream from my bedroom, so I sleep just over there, right? And my partner was having a nap, and my OBS and stuff was all open. The lights were all connected, but they were off. someone followed me, and then all the lights just started flashing, like purple and yellow and all that sort of shit, and just I was in trouble. I was in trouble. It's just these are the hurdles that you, or the things that you need to be aware of when you are romantically involved with a streamer type, is that sometimes there will be lights in the bedroom and they are going fucking nuts, and that's just gonna happen every now and again. It's just gonna happen. Dude, Caravan Palace are fantastic. If you've not listened to them before, let me grab you a quick linky. Caravan Palace are well worth the listen to. For truly. They are like huge in the electro swing scene. Absolutely pilot. Spot on, yes. I think all of their songs are absolute bangers. Cracking vibe, absolutely. Look at all these Caravan Palace fans coming out of the woodwork. So I just have my liked playlist, so that's why it jumps around so much. Yeah, it's just a good time having the songs that you like, because then you end up with things like this. When everyone comes out and starts saying, like, I'm a Caravan Palace fan, and, like, you're absolutely 100% right to be so. If you're not a Caravan Palace fan, I still love you, but, like, come on. My quotes covered. I loved it. Wait, did you put it on Spotify? That's the problem. Did you put it on Spotify? That's what I want to know. Come on now, Epi. Don't try and guilt me when you didn't give me the opportunity to love you. God no. Well, then there's the problem. Yes, absolutely. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your community in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much for the lurk. Keep being cool and enjoy the rest of your day. That's how our relationship works. Is it really? Is you are ruthlessly gaslighting me and I just take it? Is that how we do? Is that how it goes? Because I'll have you know, I have that relationship with like at least half a dozen other people in this community. It's a lot. It's a lot of the community going like, "You're a bastard for all these things." And I'm like, am I? I mean, I can see the logic. I wouldn't put it past me. You're special.
He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty barrel.
You're my favorite user called Epionic Games. Did you know that? You're my favorite Epionic Games. Of all the Epionic games out there, and we know there's a few, we were talking about this the other day, you are hands down the greatest. Like, no competition. It's like Epionic Games, you, and then there's like bit, the next guy. Way down there. Way down there. Right, we need to use Dolphin Blow a bunch of times now. Now I feel extra special. You should. I'm going to save it. I'm going to save it lest we die and lose all our progress. Because... when is PAX? Oh, Iki, did you get your, tickets every time you go, you get sick, Conflus are a thing. Conflus are legit a thing. I need to, I think I might spend some time tomorrow to get my passport for, TwitchCon Paris. You haven't got the PAX tickets? You gotta do it, man. You mean Convid? I mean, we used to call it Conflu, but Convid is a good name for it, and yeah, it's basically that. I used to go to oh, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there. It's not you can't spell TwitchCon Paris without Explosive Barrel. Don't try and do it without. It won't work. Trust me. I know words. I know plenty of words. But yeah, I'm gonna get my passport sorted tomorrow. I'm gonna put it on a post-it note. So cool today. Ooh, brag. Please brag. Give me that cool new thing, Flex. As I write passport. You got incendiary rounds for your 5.56, right? Holy crap! That whole sentence is wild to me as an Englishman. The fact that you have a rifle, the fact that you've got bullets for the rifle, and the fact that you've got like elemental rounds for your rifle is crazy to me. You can now shoot things and catch them on fire. When the thing just won't die quick enough to bullets. There we go. Passport! It's on my desk. We'll be doing that tomorrow. Hopefully it's an easy process. I think my last passport was a long time ago now. Oh, you built your rifle? Wait, what do you mean you built your rifle? What does that mean, to have built your rifle? Everyone's Odyssey in the UK? Absolutely. This is a custom build. Oh, so you bought like the stock, the trigger, the barrel, the body, the bits of the pieces yourself, and you bought it rather than going like, hello, like you end up to a camera, ding, hello, I'd like one rifle, please, and they go, here is one. You actually made the barrel, hell yeah. The other thing is also mind-blowing. It's crazy. Absolutely nuts. I get shooting as like a hobby, but you see some people, and they've got like 400 rifles, and it's like, why? You can take down a helicopter with that shit. You play some Dot Hack. How are you liking Dot Hack? It's on the list. It's on my backlog. And I remember Epi playing Dot Hack a while ago. But I don't know, how are you enjoying it? I'm guessing you are enjoying it still because you're still playing it. It randomly picks. I think I've got like 40 different boulder pictures to choose from, and it just cycles through all of them. There's 44 pictures, and it cycles through them. So it could be a random one each time. A cheeky little cure. Played too much 14. Dude, all the 14 talk recently has been so tempting for me to get into it. First comes on 100 running to hide behind you, Abby. Absolutely. One rifle to pistols. One pistol is for home defense, one is for concealed carry, and my rifle is for anything else that could come up. Fair. I'm also a trained firearms instructor. That's fair. That's cool. Yeah, so I trust you to be the kind of person that has their head screwed on around weapons and stuff. Oh my god, this is too much. What is going on with fucking Tifa's liver breaks? This is crazy. It was very janky, but I'm having fun. I would understand people if they don't like it. Fair. I think we could play together if you did. Yeah, it's really annoying with... There's the one thing like I still don't get with MMOs is why you can't play with people on other servers. Like, there's no reason not to in this day and age. Wait, what? Save room? Yes, save room organization puzzle. It's basically someone made the inventory management system of Resident Evil 4 into its own mini game, and we're gonna play that. We're gonna get a platinum trophy in it as well. It's gonna be good. I'm excited. I'm legit excited for it. Just defend a bunch. All the time. I'm always down. Fresh venison, please. If you're gonna be getting the fresh meat, please invite me over. Massive white epidemic right now. They're all overbreeding like crazy and causing to harm other species. Oh, really? That's mad. Defend, magic, cure 2, please. Oh, we got cure 3 now. Hell yeah. Massive multiplayer online, not massive worldwide online. It's true. I mean, apparently in Final Fantasy Online, in this wonderful world of pretend and magic and imaginary countries, real world countries still hold sway. Bullshit, my friends. Absolute trash. Unplayable. There's not as good sentences in my head. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, no worries, Sam. I think I'll probably buy it later on tonight, or I might be able to buy it through the app. Ooh, Panda's Life. Defend, limit. Oh my god, all these reels is wild now. How many times have we got to do this? Always invite? Hell yeah, I'll take you up on that. Going there and did your heart. Wow, Abby. Wow, that's what you give us? Defend, please. Defend, magic. Cure everybody. Mostly Adrian. Mostly Adrian. She's getting her head kicked in. I don't pre-order games. I don't endorse pre-ordering games. I don't like the fact that pre-orders exist. I think it's an unhealthy business tactic. But pre-orders for Spider-Man 2 are up. And I'm excited because it's got Venom in it. Because it's got Venom in it. I do like me some symbiotes. Some goopy boys. I do like some goopy boys. Only it becomes a bonus content. They usually do. They usually come with like a skin or something. It's rare that I give a shit about like a pre-order skin. I said what I said. I used the words that I... What was I even doing then? 𝑭𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒏𝒕🂂🔂. Oh, that was Ada. It was that was our incorrect Borat quotes. We were doing 𝑭𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒏. Dude, Elden Ring sent us down on some weird rabbit holes. We lost our goddamn minds on that game. I love me some gooey boys. I do love me some gooey boys. Give me your wounds and boot. What was that? By a Dragon Ball villain. Wait, what? Because we're the good guys. Because we're the heroes. Alright, they just got limit break. Alright, we just mash X through it, we can get through the entire thing. Start downloading shopping. Alright, we now own Save Room Puzzle Game. Bigger out that turn people into characters and physical contact was one of the first actual things I was doing. Was it really? Have you got a picture for them? I can't remember them. I would be. Look, I've got a brand, Epi. People gotta know what to expect when they come here. And what they expect when they come here is me being fucking just the worst, quite frankly. Punch him. Oh yeah, it was. He was a dude in a suit, wasn't he? I remember now. That was a crazy villain. Yeah, we didn't. He was on. Goku punched him to the moon. I think he was then only ever referenced during the Frieza fight on Namek when he gave some energy to the Spirit Bomb, didn't he? I think they checked in on him and he's basically been there for like 20 years. The EV brand. Oh shucks, stop that. I mean, you should have better taste, honestly. It says more about you guys than it does about me. Oh god. I feel like, oh my god. Cloud! What the fuck is wrong with you? Just one hit KO in Adrian out of nowhere? She was just a little confused. Good god. We're gonna have to. We're calling HR, Cloud. That was not okay. Yeah. We don't talk about. We don't talk about it, then it's not as fun. That's true. It's true. If the chat's not bullying the streamer, are you even live on Twitch? Video film TV. Oh, thank you, Dana. I was like, you missed my. Wait, what? I got Bummer into the Arabian outfit. Like the haircut wasn't proof. Wait, what? Wait, what haircut? Wait. You say my hair's bad? I mean, it's the one thing I put a lot of effort into. Oh no. So flamboyant. Oh, fair. I mean, not wrong. I mean, it's noticeable. It's noticeable. lovingly. So, we've had that pinned for a while now. And now I'm gonna pin that one. There you go. Now you can say what you want, because now we all know it's with love. Yeah, alarming rate. Honestly, my hair hasn't moved. My hairline hasn't moved in a while. But I've seen how both my grandparents are, and I could very much be living on borrowed time. So I'm doing what I can with my hair now, because I want to enjoy it to its fullest while I have it. Britslav, welcome in. Given January, but I was on a mission, so I couldn't say hi. I was going to say I'm a Karen Paris fan. That comment a while ago. Hell yeah! Welcome in, buddy. It's good to see you. I'm hoping the mission was a good success. Did you get any loot? Any XP? Rack up any kills? But yeah, I just want to have fun with the hair while I have it, because I know full well one day it may not be there. There could be a time when I buzz my hair. Oh, where's Snipe? Oh, God, someone bought some off Etsy. If whoever just bought some off Etsy is in the chat, if you're in the US, it could be a struggle. The Royal Mail is fucked at the moment. He says new booties. Oh hell yeah! Oh, he's like some new shoes. I know Epi's big on the World of Warcraft at the moment. I used to play a lot of World of Warcraft. I was your classic Night Elf hunter. You know, I remember that the advert that came out with Mr. T, and I was like, do you know what? It's good enough for him. It's good enough for me. Hirsch, welcome in. Thank you for checking my butt, man. Thank you for checking my butt. Is everything good up there? With profession, I have a lot of experience with firearms, but I try hard to only fire the minimum amount of bullets per year to stay current. Fair. And if there's anything you need from, let me know. Wait, what was that? Just a few years away. I spent all night unlocking 𝒊𝒏𝒂𝒍 to make my Foxy Monk. Ooh. So what races are there in that? I know they've added, since I've played, they've added the Pandas, they've added the Draconians. Oh, there's another dude. Weird. He's facing the wrong way. Oh, it was you that bought it, Brian. Brian, thanks so much. Talking of split assholes. Is it not Draconians? Is it Jack there? Hey, thank you for the follow, friend. I fired a shotgun and a rifle. I fired airsoft guns. That's about it. But thanks for yes. The Royal Mail has suffered a big old cyber attack, and has basically crashed all of their international shipping. So basically, we can't ship anything international at the moment. Oh, is it too loud? Is it? I can make it quieter. How is that? Is that much better? Maybe am I? No, I'm peaking as much as usual. I'm peaking. But thank you so much, Brian. That's super cool of you. International was so great in the films. I mean, it worked at the very least. At the very least, it worked somewhat. A tank once. Yeah, I've got an Etsy shop. It pops up in chat every now and again. No one's reading my auto chat messages. I swear to Christ. It's also in my bio, and it also pops with the bottom of the screen sometimes. You're all good. You're all good. You're all good. I'd like to fire a cannon as well. Yeah, I think it would be fun. I feel like I need an actual explosive barrel. Like I need a barrel full of gunpowder. Can anyone help me out? Epi, can you get us a barrel of gunpowder, please? I need an explosive barrel for the brand. That'd be alright. Can I use a hyper? Yeah. There you go. It's the best day of your life, hell yeah. Seemed alright. Yes, I could get a Wolverines on. Wait, what? Let me catch up. I'm my own bio. I belong in no barrel though. Although, is it pirate ship? Yes, pirate cannons, best cannons. Let's be honest. If I had handguns, shotguns, full auto, AR-15 variant tanks, artillery, M61A1 Vulcan Gatling guns. Hey, Texas is another world, man. Texas is crazy. I need a case for my phone and a couple of frames big enough to hold borderless A4 prints because this dickhead print is borderless. It's more art per paper. Shut your whore mouth. Well, let's bring back loads of wolves. Wild. Also, what do you need? You need a new case for your phone for? I don't think I do phone cases, do I? Or did you find me on Redbubble? No, that was in Texas. All in Canada. The biggest gun runner in Canada. Most people agree, but they're wrong. I disagree, but I don't want to die. Second correction, you held on to the M61A1 for dear life. Yeah, it was just doing what it does, and you were along for the ride. We're gonna use Tifa's limit break one more time. Oh my god, Oh, she fixed herself. That's fine. That's alright then. If she could not be confused, like, time and again, that'd be wonderful. I think I'd like to go to the shooting range. I'd like to have a go with some guns, but I have no need to have them at home. Any more tea? Would you like? And come bring me some from downstairs. Oh, absolutely. I'll be 1 second. Get an iPhone 14 𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒔𝒚 edition. Oh wow. I just changed my phone contract. I'm now because I rented my phone basically. My contract was ridiculous. But now that's all finished, and I've gone SIM only basically. So it's like it's cut my fucking bill down by like 2/3. It's ridiculous. I read that as gonna get that ass, and do you know what? I don't know why, because that word T doesn't resemble ass at all. You got your gold in your house. Can you really call it a home? I mean, true. Where's the dolphin from? I haven't been paying attention. I haven't been paying attention to Tifa's limit breaks or the animations. Where the fuck is the dolphin coming from? Like just from out of nowhere. What is going on? Oh, it's an ass dolphin. I get you. Right, let's do a quick tent so we can get all of Misogyny's magic back. Hopefully, we're not far off actually being able to get her last limit break. You have red rose in your house, burn it down and start again. Wow, the tea supremacy. I know bios. I mean, Yorkshire tea and anything from Yorkshire basically is the right thing. I know bio is probably the biggest tea head that I know in my life. I'm going to discount to something like $75 a month for the Android phone I have. It's within a few weeks, and I was like, fuck it, I'll get it now. There. Honestly, my phone, I've had no problems with my phone. I've had it for 2 years. The battery is still absolutely fine, and it's a Samsung, so I can replace it anyway. So I was like, you know what, let's go SIM only, save some money. So I'll probably have it for like another 2 years, and then I'll get like the newest phone then. Still got buying a place there. So my parents are from Yorkshire. My parents are specifically from Harrogate in Yorkshire, and I can confirm they're really nice up there. It's so Yorkshire. It ain't grown in Yorkshire. I know, but it's passed by a couple of people from Yorkshire every now and again. A month for phone contract, but I barely use any data between working from home and the office, so I barely download. Yes, I had unlimited data, but I was using, I think, like 4 gigs a month. Like, so like, there's no point. It turned out like the cheapest. Well, no, I could go down to like 8 gigs, but I was like, do you know what? If I ever go traveling, like, so I think I've got like 20 gigs of data, and I'm never expecting to get anywhere close to that. There is a tea plantation. Yeah, but it's very much like a token effort. It's just so they could say that there is one. I think is that my earpiece doesn't work with iOS at all, so I need to get need some white steel with new ones. So why have you gone from I'm not like, I don't give a shit about the whole like, pissing contest between Apple and iOS or Apple and Android. I've got an Android phone, but I draw on an iPad, so in all senses I am bisexual. But why have you chosen to go from Android to Apple? I am curious. Apple sucks. Apple do what they do. They got some really good things to them. They got some really shitty things to them. They're a true mixed bag. All right, Water Kick, Meteor Drive. There's no theme here. And then Dolphin Blow. Just why the dolphin? What happened? Is there any lore on why Tifa summons a dolphin out of nowhere? I mean, fully Apple just because it's a nicely integrated, bit of a walled garden, but I mean, yes, yeah, we're a proper mix, and like our devices don't really talk to each other, but I can see it. I can definitely see that being a good thing. Right, where is Final Heaven? There we go. Boink. Trophy. Thank you very much. Let's swap you out for Leclanc. Equip with stuff. We got a double. What is there? Okay, so there's not much there. Imperial Guard, you betcha. Let's move all the stuff from Tifa over to Leclanc. Oh, enemy skull doesn't need to be on double. HP plus? I'll take HP plus on there. I'll be right with you, chat. I'm just doing some stuff and things.
Nice.
I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it so I don't fuck it up, friends. Hey, nicely done, Kentrop. As for if you have all the other gear, they are great. I get that. I have a much more consistent experience. You don't get the display ratio fuckery that you do with Android, and all the things that edgelord younger me rallied about really just don't fucking matter, really. I get that a lot. Like my Vodafone app, I literally got the phone from them, and their app has black bars top and bottom on it. Really? That's wild. I also find Apple supports their hardware longer than most of the manufacturers. They have been forced to do that, however. They have had legislation rallied against them to make them do that. New updates for an iPhone, much longer than most of the Android devices. Apple slowed down older phones to force you to buy new ones all the time. They have they've had legislation against them to stop them doing that. Still downstairs, were you taking shit while I was gone? I was. It's wild that that my butt and your nose are wired up like that. It's kind of mad. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it at all. It's just like it's a strange thing to note, you know. we call him you. What are you telling? I am, as it turns out. I can't remember if Ultimate actually does anything on its level up, but it's nearly there. You might just words are hard, man. The good thing about Apple is that apps like Instagram set up to take the best pictures possible, which is not possible on Android just because of all the manufacturers. True, they have like the one base unit, and everyone builds to that. The only notes I have is that the 14 doesn't have USB-C, so I have to have it for a year to keep it small and keep it going. Oh, that's annoying. This time my brain is currently working at about 1% efficiency. Tell me how it is to live at such speeds. I dream of 1%, Effie. The one brain cell. We have a joke in our friendship group that we have one brain cell and we share it. Whenever someone has like a stroke of genius, it's like it's their turn on the brain cell. And I feel like that is very, very true. hate this JPEG Pistol contest, and everyone who argues either end can get in the bin. The only thing with the HEICI dislike is that it's not supported everywhere, or it wasn't a while ago. I haven't checked in recently to see if it is again. But I had Bam, who's got an iPhone, take a load of photos for me, and yeah, I just couldn't fucking. They had to convert them all. It was a nightmare. Welcome back, Pig. Okay, I fiddled around 2 hours with my current audio setup and tried to be able to record both of my gameplays separate from one another with audio split as well. Result: I have to get rid of the voice meter and work everything in OBS directly. Is that not a good thing though? Is that not a pretty decent thing? That everything's working from one program? Is that not lighten the load on a computer? I'm an ignorant fucking artist man, so I don't know. But I would imagine it's not. There's some perks to it all being within OBS, right? I'm as smart as a movie at the moment. I'm gonna go play WoW and be. I did say load. I say naughty words all the time, Persh. Where have you been? Abby, thank you for being here, man. I appreciate you. I hope you and the family feel better soon. You'll be good. Don't tell me what to do. Me? Good? Have you met me? It's just a shit show every day. In theory, yeah, but I have to do the whole audio stuff with StreamBot and everything. That'll take time. Oof. Yeah. But once it's done, it should be okay, right? You've eaten too much? Not a thing. Not possible. Well, I say that. I ate half a cheesecake last night, so. He said lovingly. I love these coming through like real quiet for me. Are they quiet for you guys?
Me and the boys at 2 a.m. looking for beans.
Let's do that. Well, there. They're super quiet. Did that just get real quiet? That got really loud, and I don't know why. Well, good morning. I hope everyone's awake. Is this better? Is this better? It got loud for me as well. That scared the shit out of me. I'm so sorry. Professional. I never claimed to be professional. I can't hear anymore. Yes, you do, because you know what I said. Epi, please, if you're going to try and play me. Okay, I'll try harder next time. I'll try harder next time. I can read lips. Do I even have closed captions on? I don't know. I think I might have set that up like a couple of years ago. Let's try a little bit louder for StreamBot overall, and then cancel that. Actions. A lot of the barrels submissions that we've had have been super quiet. I don't know why. Okay, bye, Abby. I love you. Oh, it has built-in CC. Oh, is it decent? Does it pick up my words well? Or is it like... Is half of it just like shrug? I don't know.
Explosive barrel.
Is that better? No, that's too much.
Explosive barrel.
There we go. Just ambient British noises, yeah.
Sports. It's in the game.
I think that's better. That's slightly better for me. I hope that's good for you guys. Hey, Kissy, welcome in. Thank you for the look. Hope you're doing well. Hope the day is killer. Well, actually killer, but you know, killer. Right. What are we doing? Have we used boost jump enough? No, we haven't used boost jump enough. How goddamn rageous. But yeah, I would swear, like, half the closed captions for me would just be, I don't know. He's talking some, like it's just continues to speak bullshit. Alright, ribbits. These guys give a lot of, limit break bar. Usually. When they do club sword, they do. If they can do that a bunch, I'd be very, very happy. More clubs, more clubs. That's the limit. It can't be that much more, right? Also, that limit break, for a level 1 limit break, that's insanely powerful. 5,000 damage on level 1 limit break is unheard of. Enemy with a name that harshly portrays the maturity of its complexity. I'm intrigued. Dana, please, divulge the name. I'm curious to know if I know it or not. Defend, defend, and defend. Because I know there's one where, is it fuck titties and asses? Oh, you've seen that show. I love it. The plot is wonderful. The plot is just sublime. Is there a limit break? It is, baby! The wildest, like, concept, premise of an anime I've seen is Buddha and Jesus were roommates in modern Tokyo. And it's just the shit that they get up to. I think Jesus gets mistaken for Keanu Reeves at one point. Rascal does not dream of Bunny Girl Senpai. For the plot, of course. That's incredible. What? How? Why? When? Who? What is that about? Hey, Vanish, welcome in, buddy. How you doing? It's a very good physical showing of more invisible problems such as grief, self-hatred, inferiority, such as rejection, fear of self-image. From the title, you get softcore porn. Yeah, that is a wild title. The Bunny Girls, clearly. I was watching Vox Machina. I have not. I've not kept up with Vox Machina. I got up to. I didn't finish season 1. Where did I get up to? They did the Briarwoods. I think it was a couple of seasons after the Briarwoods that I fell off the wagon with Vox Machina. And I just found it impossible to catch back up. Like, real tough. Doing well? I'm doing well, thank you, man. I hope your weekend's been going well. We're just grinding out some limit breaks. We've already got all of Tifa's. We're just grinding out all of Sid's now. We've got to use his limit breaks a bunch of times. And then we will be we'll be doing LeClunk and Yuffie and Red 13. Hopefully we can get them all done tonight. It'd be nice if we could, right? The Amazon series. No, I know. I just I can't remember like, because I fell off with the actual podcast. I've fallen behind on like the show and everything basically. Just watched the season 2 episodes. Fair. As Liz Truss. Oh, Liz Truss is done. That lettuce is rotten. Fully and truly, it's gone. Excuse me. But yeah, I've not picked up the Amazon series. I've been really lax on watching shows altogether in the past, like, 3 months. I've really struggled. My normal, like, media consumption now is Spotify or streams. I'm in more streams now than I have been in a long time. Yeah, I think Sid never meets Aerith. Maybe? Yeah, I don't think Aerith ever sees Rocket Town. No, she must do. Because that's how you get to Rocket. No, she leaves, doesn't she? She fucks off. And that's why you go to Rocket Town. Or am I misremembering things that happened in this game that I played very recently? Because she leaves the party, doesn't she? When does she leave the party? We've played this game recently. Why don't we know? Oh, shit crackers. 20 years ago, so I don't fucking... Dana, I played like 20 minutes ago and I don't fucking remember. Oh god, they're all fucking confused. Great. Love this for us. What have you done to me? I think, when does she leave? Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking hit you in a minute. You spin. The fucking confusion, man. Is it soft? Is she petrified? Or is she paralyzed? She's Summer. She's back, baby! He's killed Mal. Alright, so we're gonna use that once for the fight then, I guess. Right, his weapon is a goddamn nightmare. She leveled up though. Hyper drugs. Right, javelin. What the fuck do you do, man? How can we check what the javelin does? Is it in items? Is the javelin in here? We've got a couple of items. Like, does it have like a secondary like ability? Like, does it inflict stop or something on them? It must do. But it could be paralysis or stop, or why does it freeze people when he attacks with them with it? It's so weird. But what is the plot of this game? When does she leave? Added effect? Oh, it might be. That's it, contain. That's why. That's why. That's why. Kentrop, you're a smart boy. Thanks. We leave Midgar. She's still with us. We go to the Chocobo place. We go to Ju-On. Is she even with us at Ju-On? She is. Yeah, definitely. She's with us at Casa del Sol. She's with us at the Golden Saucer. Is she with us at Nibelheim? Yes. Please piss off the entire 90s JRPG fandom. Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah, absolutely. Every game's a fucking RPG. This is something. This is something I agree with Key. The term JRPG is fucking trash. The term JRPG is a fucking joke because it doesn't describe games anymore. It just describes the country of origin. That doesn't mean much unless it's specifically about Japan. Plenty of other countries are making RPGs that will qualify as JRPG by function. If anyone gets upset, that's just what I was asked to do. Yeah, I hate the distinction of JRPGs for anything else. Like, does it have an unstated effect? Are the Mock, which is 0 slots and extra crit damage, Spirit Lance, and the Venus Gospel. Exactly, Hirsch. Exactly. Alright, can you limit break now, please? Perfect, thank you. I really use Hyper Jump 6 times. And we get Big Brawl. Oh, we get, oh, we get Hyper Jumps, yeah. Hyper Jump 6 times, we get Dragon. Are you still with the part when you meet Sid? Oh, she is she? Oh, so they do meet. Ooh, things leveled up. So, it must be... I can't remember how she gets away from the party. She just fucks off, and why does no one, like, chase her down? That's it, after Temple of the Ancients she leaves. Yes. You're right. So she does meet Sid. She does, absolutely. We got there, guys. We got there. She goes to the city, yeah. From the temple to the city. Today's segment has been brought to us by our friends at Google. Send help. JRPG back in the day is more about RPGs with massive amounts of dialogue and more emphasis on the story. Generally, yeah, and it's like Japan had a lot of like specific game design chops that the West didn't have, but the West kept like caught up in record speed. It's like they're like even in the 90s, like a JRPG was kind of pedantic. How she gets from the temple across 2 bodies of water through. She fucking swam. That's all she did. Or she rode the live stream. I don't know. Maybe she had like a live stream surfboard. We clearly don't know her life. She is way more magical than she ever lets on. Why did she fucking swim before? Because she's a more. Because she didn't want everyone else to feel upset because she could swim and no one else could. Because if she swam, that's ableist. Can't drop. That's ableist. She's better than Midgar. Baby. There'll probably be a she's never left Midgar so far. I mean, there's gonna be a prequel. There's gonna be a prequel game where it's like Aerith and the Adventures of Aerith going Aerith, Little Miss Worldwide. No, you tapped the wrong one. Oh, you dingus. Gosh damn it. I mean, you say she's never left Midgar before, but I think she was born before her mum got to Midgar, right? When, who's the nice the Western ones are more D&D-like, building your own character, having your own adventure, while Japanese RPGs tend towards very, very defined story. It's a predefined character. I mean, they were all basically, they were all heavily influenced by tabletop RPGs. That's a common thread throughout all of them. But I think I see what you mean with the whole, the West does the self-insert main character, whereas Japan usually had like a distinct character you played as. Especially fucking retconning prequel. This is exactly Star Wars. What are you talking about? Honestly, they can do whatever the fuck they want with this game, this narrative. Nothing is sacred. I believe it's called Where in the World Did Aerith Flower Go? Tomb, welcome in, buddy. How's your weekend going, friend? It's exactly that. I'm looking forward to never using Sid after getting his limit breaks. It's just gonna be brilliant. Also, like, what, Rainy and Gross, so lots of lounging. That sounds good to me. Honestly, Rain is great. I love Rain. Especially when I don't have to go anywhere. Alright. Okay, these guys will bring out this limit break pretty quick. Let me just, cure. Baldur's Gate was 90s, a huge amount of narrative text, but the game unfolded in a very different way. I don't think many Western RPGs even came out of console back in the day. Morrowind kind of broke that out into the 2000s. Possibly? I mean, maybe? I worry that might be quite a sweeping generalization. But I can see where you're coming from with it. Going to the kind of Aerith was born in Icicle Inn on the Northern Continent, was captured and taken to Midgar when she was less than 3 weeks old. Valna. Oh, I thought Valna was on the way to... She was en route to Midgar anyway. But honestly, this game and this story is fucking nuts. Tents. There we go. But yeah, the phrase JRPG, it's fucking meaningless, man. It doesn't mean a goddamn thing. I'm surprised that there was we didn't coin the term JRPG-like. Like, you know, we have roguelikes, we've got all those other likes, we've got Soulsborne likes, we've got, like, all those fucking things. Where was our JRPG likes? Where was that subgenre? Hojo killed Gas and both Aerith and Nafana, and the scene in the train with Anala discovering Aerith was them escaping from the lab. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Clumsily. But I'm getting there. Why is he not protecting the clump? I feel like he should be protecting the clump. Okay, there we go. He is protecting it now. I feel like I do need to play Crisis Core. I know the next main game is either Azura's Wrath or Spider-Man, and then the game after that is whatever's left out of Azura's Wrath and Spider-Man. But I'm tempted after Spider-Man to play the PS1 Spider-Man game, because I fucking love it, just for shits and giggles. And then after that, maybe playing Crisis Core. But at the moment, fucking everyone's playing Crisis Core. So I'm not paying attention to any of the story in Crisis Core, because honestly, it looks like a fucking telenovela. It looks like a fucking 557 soap opera. But I kind of like, that's kind of endearing. But like, absolutely everyone is playing Crisis Core at the moment. Because of the remaster. Yeah, exactly. I know why people are playing it, but everyone's playing it. So I don't feel the need for me to play it as well at the moment, or like rush to it. Maybe I'll commit to playing it before the year's out, you know? Why is he confused? Why are you confused? Strange man. Maybe. Brian, oi! I never do 7 Critical first and 7 remake. Oh yeah, with the remake, I'm waiting until all 3 parts are out. So that would give me a time limit of like sometime before 2035. So that's all right. No real problems there. But what else? There was another Final Fantasy game. Dirge of Cerberus. Cheeky bit of Dirge Cerby. I want to play Dirge of Cerberus as well. Because why not just play every Final Fantasy game at this point? We should have played Crisis Core. Been completely lost. Gone into 7 original. Gone like, I know everything about everyone here. And then we finish it all off on the wet fart that is Dirge of Cerberus. Get a head start on Crisis Core. It's still a good 20 to 24 hours at my pace. Yeah, that's fair. I bet it's not the longest game in the world. It's one I would like to platinum as well, because I think the only thing that's stopping it is potentially missable content. But we did The Witcher 3. We can do Crisis Core. Get that super boss, dude. It's the worst thing. It's the most anxiety-inducing things about Final Fantasy games. Those fucking super bosses, and like to get the platinum in any Final Fantasy game, you got to do all the super bosses. I'm not looking forward to it, honestly. You have a feeling that Part 3 will be out in 2016? I think you're not wrong. I think Part 2 and 3 will be deceptively close, like close to each other. We're still grinding out missions to unlock Minerva, let alone try and take that 1 minute. Really? I don't trust Square Enix for some remake, so I'm waiting until the entire thing is released before playing it. Need to know it's all playable. I know that Norma hasn't ruined the entire thing. A lot of my friends have claimed they turned into Kingdom Hearts, and that's not praise. I've heard the phrase, they've Kingdom Hearts'd it. I think what they mean by that is that like no one's truly dead. No one's dead for good, basically. Yeah, I think Part 2 is this year. Part 2 is meant to be this year. And I think 10 million, 100 million. Oh, brilliant! That's easy then. Easy peasy. Yeah, I definitely think Part 3 will be out. Probably not next year, but I think the year after, at the very least. Yeah, unplayable's a strong stance. It's a different take. It's not the same game. So do not go in with the same expectations that you're gonna get a one-for-one story, because you're fucking not. It's a retelling. It's an alternate universe. They're fucking with the formula somewhat. Once you've got that, I think you'll be much more on board with it. You know. It's Final Fantasy 352 over 2 days. Dude, Kingdom Hearts is a weird one to me. I know a lot of people are really into Kingdom Hearts, but I can't with Kingdom Hearts. Like, it's the story for me. Like, they made side games like mandatory playing on different consoles. It's crazy to me. It went off the rails hard. There we go, dragon. Perfect. So we're gonna use this 5 times. All right, we can do that. Like, I like Kingdom Hearts in that it's a weird RPG kind of thing that brings in Disney characters, and it's kind of like, it's a lot of world and universe hopping, and I love that kind of stuff. But I remember when Kingdom Hearts first came out, and it was very much sold as like, this is proper like Square Enix meets Disney, and like all the characters are gonna have fun together. And then all the Final Fantasy characters very, very quickly, very quietly exit stage left. And I was like, come on. Like, my into this game was the Final Fantasy characters. I don't have a huge attachment to Disney. So when they went, I was like, I got nothing keeping me here. Also, I don't know why, like, it's so strange that you can't bring, so with every world, you get one of the main character of that world in your party as a guest. Why can you not bring that character with you for the rest of the game and actually have like a proper like party building RPG? Like you go to like Arabia and you get Aladdin. Why can you not bring him with you? I want Sora, Aladdin, and fucking Buzz Lightyear, like rocking around, kicking ass. But no, it's Sora, Goofy or Donald, and whatever guest you've got. And it's like, come on, you could do more. And like, here's the real reason I want that. The real reason I want that is because whenever you go to a new world, you change to fit that world. So, like, when you go to the Pride Lands, Sora becomes a little, little lion dude. I want to see what they would do if they brought Aladdin into the Pride Lands. What does Aladdin via the Pride Lands look like? What does Simba via Toy Story look like? What does Ariel? What does like who did you get with Elsa Land? I can't remember. Who'd you get in Elsa Land? I can't remember. Is it Elsa? Do you get Elsa, or do you get Anna? Or whoever, regardless, whoever you get, what do they look like under the sea? What does Hercules look like under the sea? You know, that's the kind of game I want, because I love character designs and all that sort of stuff. And it feels like Disney has gone to Square Enix and gone, you can play with our properties. And they're like, cool. It's like, but don't make anything new. And it's like, well, that doesn't leave them with a lot. So, like, what are the? Like, you can't change the art design. You can't change the costume of any of the Disney characters outside of like Donald, Goofy, Anna, and Mickey. It's like, okay, weird. It feels like look, don't touch. Like you know, like when you it looks like toys behind a glass panel. You know, it's a weird one. Like, it's just not what I was looking for. And maybe again, if I change my expectations and look at it again, maybe I'll get on with it more. I love Kingdom Hearts Suikoden game. Dude, that'd be great, honestly. Kingdom Hearts is a playable Disney commercial. In a little bit, yeah. It was Squaresoft. Oh, was it really? It was before the merger. Squaresoft only went bankrupt with 7. They spent 80 million on it. Really? But it was customer sex, but they would have been. But that wasn't. But if that wasn't the end, okay. But hey, 15 and 12 are my favorite fans, so I won't poo-poo on the merger too much. Fair. I was waiting with original Final Fantasy, and it saved them. It did. That's why it's called Final Fantasy, because it was like, it's our last hurrah. And then it did really well, and they were like, fuck! This is the name we're stuck with? Really? We called it Final Fantasy, and now we're gonna make fucking 40 of the fucking things? Shit! I'm really torn about 16. Because I love this alongside the series, but I don't think there's anything in 16 that's. That's that. The only thing getting me jazzed about 16 is the giant summons smashing about like giant kaiju. That's it. That's all that's getting me. I wanna be Godzilla Ifrit smashing through fantasy cities. That's what's drawing me. Other than that, it's like generic soldier man. I'm like, all right, cool. All right. I wonder if there'll be Final Fantasy games being made when I'm old and decrepit. Absolutely. Unless Square Enix goes bankrupt, there will always be always be Final Fantasy games. Because this is not necessarily a good thing. Square Enix is a ruthless company, and they will use an IP to make money. If you look at all the Chocobo GP stuff on Switch and stuff like that, like that game was a shit show. All the live surface stuff they're doing, was it Final Fantasy All the Bravest on iOS was a fucking dumpster fire. They tried to do like a Fortnite Final Fantasy was it Final Fantasy 7 Soldiers or something like that? Was like a shitty Fortnite cash grab. Like, there's gonna be Final Fantasy games. Will they be good? Will they be honest to God, like brilliant creative works? I hope so. I really hope so. But Square Enix is not above going the Konami route and teasing that they've got a brand new Metal Gear announcement, and it turns out to be a fucking pachinko machine. Do you remember that? It was like 10 years ago. I think it was just before Metal Gear Survive, so they hadn't quite burnt everyone that much. And they were like, there's going to be a new Final Fantasy Metal Gear announcement, like David Hayter's back or something like that, or like they were really teasing hard, and it was like, it's a pachinko machine in Japanese-only arcades, and the entire world went, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck is wrong with you? Who is excited for that out of people who go to Japanese arcades? Burn!
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Welcome in, friend. Burn, how you doing, man? How was the stream? Nami, welcome in. No worries. Let's say hello. How old are you, friend? I'm not on the menu. You absolutely are on the menu. Because you a snack. Welcome in, buddy. I've been meaning to pop in your stream again. I've been lurking viciously. Because I might have enough points in the stream now to redeem something stupid. I mean, I'm glad you're not fighting it. Everyone that came in with Burn, welcome on in. My name is 𝑭𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒔𝒚. If you haven't seen me before, if you haven't heard me before, I apologize. But hi. I'm an illustrator variety streamer. We draw things like this. Currently, we're grinding out some limit breaks in Final Fantasy 7. And we're doing all right. We're not doing too bad. Should we go back to the game so I don't die? Because we have done that before. I didn't pause the game, and I died because we're doing active time battles. Let me show you. Okay, we actually paused it. How far are we? We're going to the underwater reactor next. We're just grinding out some limit breaks now, while we've got some sort of narrative space. Because there's been a lot of spots recently where it's like, intense story, boy, like keep marching, and now it's given us a point where it's like we can just rock around, do things. So we're doing it. Yes, we've named him Mr. Sojourny because he's a piece of shit. Hey, Sadon, welcome, buddy. My Twitch family died, so business as usual, but you made it back. It's all right. You're in. You're good. It's good to see you, buddy. Yeah, but we have named all our characters silly things. So we've got Claude. We have Mr. Sojourny, because Sid is a piece of shit. Leclunk, the heavy-footed ninja. We renamed Red 13 Cat Dog. We renamed Barrett Vladimir Shooting. Vincent is Ra XD, because we're all raised by MySpace. 𝒂𝒊 is Mr. Blobby because he's a fucking walking nightmare. And the kicker is Aerith we renamed Liz Truss because she doesn't make it through a full term. We called her Liz Truss because she doesn't make it to the end. In case you didn't know what Mr. Blobby was. So yeah, we're did I forget anyone? Oh yeah, we called Tifa Adrian because is the most prominent female character in the Rocky films. Because she's a violent one. But yeah, Ra XD is probably one of my favorite ones. My event today, but what's the event? Dish all the details, Shay. Please. Please dish all the details, I want to know. And we're just grinding out some limit breaks. We've almost done all of Misogynies, apart from his level 4 one. And then we've got everything for LeClunk and Red 13 then. And we've got everything. We just need to do Vincent's, Sid's, and Cloud's. But I'm not looking forward to doing Cloud's. It's the battle arena, and I've had some bad experiences in the battle arena. It's not been a healthy time for me. But tell me, how was the stream? How's it going? I believe I was lurking you. I was. Not gonna be a pain in the ass, but yeah. I've missed a lot of ironically missable items. Hey, Game Cave, welcome in, buddy. How you doing? How's your Sunday going? It's from the Mr. Bully and Jack Whitehall. That poor kid. Mortified. Honestly, there's the only responsible reaction to seeing Mr. Blobby in person. That's gonna be a pain. Yeah, I've missed the options to get a ribbon, and I've missed the options to get the cursed ring. So there are 2 items that would have helped me a lot. So we're gonna have to brute force it a little bit. How am I doing this late? No, I usually go to about 10 o'clock. We got like 40 minutes left. This is normal. It was good. Had some pretty decent Dead by Daylight matches and not many toxic killers. So that was pretty good. Oh, excellent. Oh yeah. Escaped an unacceptable number of times. My ears got assaulted by obscene words. We had a lot of fun. It sounds like multiplayer games. Following up work for the next 2 days, and I'm so sad I missed Dark Cloud, but I'm watching the VOD. Oh, mate, thank you. Dude, Dark Cloud, I continue to love. Not to spoil it or anything, but I don't like the boss fights in Dark Cloud. The rest of the game is fantastic. Dark Cloud is an absolute gem of a game, but its boss fights, get in the bin. Get hard to the bin. Right, we'll use Grease Lightning because we need to use Grease Lightning a bunch to get her limit break. So why not use it? They're spoiling my own VOD. I know, right? Spoiler alert, I'm in it. I don't die at the end. But yeah, we're doing good. We've gone through most of the it's taken a little bit longer than I thought. But once we get Sid's all the way up, we will be halfway through our limit break grind. I'm gonna do some woody because my throat is starting to feel it. Defend. Yeah, we're trying to get them limit breaks out. I'm really not looking forward to the 𝑭𝒊𝒏𝒂𝒍, the battle arena. I'm in 2 minds about it as well. Like, do we go slow and steady, or do we try and go like balls to the wall, all 8 matches each time? Because we limits dude, it doesn't tell you at all about learning limit breaks. It's such a fucking shit show. And the ultimate limit breaks, like, how are you meant to know without a guide? Honestly, that's one of the things I'm remembering about older video games, was how necessary guidebooks and like video game magazines actually were. Like those like PSX magazines and stuff like that, where it's like, here's our brand new like 5/7 top tips that you need to know, and it's like, here's how you get the ultimate weapon for Cloud. It's like, do this thing, then do a shuffle and like throw the game in the bin, then fish it back out, then play it on a Wednesday, and it's like, how the hell were you meant to know any of this? I'm gonna tell you, but you just randomly find that you're doing stuff in theory. Alright, let's snap misogyny out of it. That's a shit example. It's the only example I got. The huge material one still fucks you up. Really? What's the huge material one? I mean, true. I mean, true. Yes, you just gotta beat the ever-living piss out of ultimate weapon. I think we're in a position where we can go and get Tifa's ultimate weapon. Also, I wonder, like, is it going to be worth, since we're not going to have Knights of the Round. Ooh, leveled everything. If we're not going to be getting Knights of the Round and stuff like that, is it worth source grinding and leveling up, like, maxing out Claude's stats? And using him as the basis, as like the one-man ruby weapon killing machine. Here's one of those shit. You have to get the key to Miko, which you only get from the hint from the guy outside. This is about an expedition, which then leads you to the Bone Village. I'm picking the right option and getting the right hold. Right? Trash. Absolute trash. I'm not sure if you've gotten there, but there's a train with... oh, it's that one. Yeah, we've done that one. We've done that one. That's that. If we fail to stop the train, we don't get Barrett's level 4 limit break. So we have to do that. We have to do that. I think the only one that's missable now is Vincent's. If we progress too far, we can't do Vincent's side quest. But we can only do it once we've got the submarine. We can go do it. But we can't do it until we get the submarine. Annoyingly. Let's do a cheap little cure. No, you can. It's a separate. It's a side quest. Once you've got the submarine, you go to like a crystal cave or something like that, and you see like a vision of Lucrezia, and then you get it. I don't think you have to go there. The only time you need the sub, I think, is to get to the underwater reactor. And once you've done that, you don't technically need it ever again. And if you... I think once you get to disc 3, you've missed it. I think. I think. Needless to say, we're gonna prioritize it so we don't end up forgetting it. I'm going to the shop before. You can't get them. Oh yeah, the one where the machine gun just shoots at you for no reason. You take Tifa Sid, but the machine is missable the first time around, and it's about 20 to 25 hours earlier. Never tells you to take Tifa and Sid. Never gives you any hints or anything. Yep. Fuck that shit. I mean, like, Tifa's ultimate weapon, like, ultimate limit break is trash as well, because you got to go and play the piano at the right goddamn time. Anytime on disc 3 for the loot. Oh, I see. We got to visit it before disc 3, and then go back on disc 3, and then we get the loot. I see. Thank you, Bill. Thank you, Burn. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. These games are, ooh, baby. And I feel like I remember right, 10 was quite ridiculous with it as well, with like all the celestial weapons. I remember Lulu's celestial weapon. One part of the celestial weapon, you have to dodge 200 lightning strikes in the Thunder Plains. But I don't think there's any other reward for dodging lightning strikes in the Thunder Plains. And there's certainly no counter. So you just gotta be really fucking bone idle and dodge 200 lightning strikes for no discernible reason. And then you, out of nowhere, inexplicably get a 1/3 of her ultimate weapon. Outrageous. I don't know how to get the underwater materia. I mean, I'm using guides and stuff. I'll look it up. And things that you have to take about right to the power qualify, or the missing score never happens. Wait, missing score never appears? I don't know about that, but maybe I was just using Barret. Maybe I was lucky. No, I was using Sid. I was using Sid, Cat, Sith, and Vincent. You do get it. Oh no, the missing score is his weapon, isn't it? If you know Barret and you at the right times, the weapon just doesn't appear at all. Really? Oh, I might have missed it then. I think I've missed it. Big oof. Catastrophes in the rig. Ah, I see. I get you now. Yeah, I've missed it then. Good job, me. I mean, like, I don't give a shit. There's no trophy attached to it. By the time I get the dumb materia all sorted, I'm not going to need it. The sort of game mechanic is dumb. The OG version of 12 had it so you couldn't open some obscure chests throughout the game if you wanted to get the ultimate weapon, but there was actually zero indication of which chest or why. Yeah, that's crazy. It's to sell the accompanying guidebook. Yeah. Maybe it's a business thing, not a game design thing. Cat is pronounced Cat-she. Really? Cat-she? Let me double check our limit breaks. We're definitely on level 3. Cool. Cat is Scottish? I believe so, yeah. I think in Advent Children, his one voice line was? I don't remember. So Cat said the Scottish, but Reeve isn't. Interesting. That was it. Lassie, shut your gob. It's all flooding back. I need to rewatch The Advent Children. I remember like having a lot of fun. That film just kind of went nowhere and did nothing, but it was very shiny and flashy. Like, the spectacle was good fun. That was Advent Children. Dude, same. You got the complete edition. Wasn't that like 20 minutes longer or something like that? All the exposition that they cut out of the movie, they put back in for the complete edition. It's a lot of extra footage, yeah. The real thing though is, do people remember the Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within? The Spirits Within. Oh, baby. That was a film. Diddy Dally Shilly Shally. I like Spirits Within as well. It was wild that it was a Final Fantasy property. Like, it had nothing to do with Final Fantasy. I loved it. You saw it in theaters opening night. Don't regret it. Hell yeah. Wait, you liked it, but it bankrupted Squaresoft, did it really? What's your favorite scene with Kadaj? I remember Kadaj. Was it 𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒔𝒚, Yuzu, and something else? What were their names? Lars, that was it. Lars, 𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒔, I think it was Yuzu. Yazu, was it Yazu or was it Yuzu? I can't remember how it's pronounced. Because Yazu is a milkshake. There's a reason why Squares will have to merge with... Really? Oh, wow. I did not know that Spirits Within was the trigger point for all that whole thing. Brian, what the fuck is that emote? I love it. Oh, it's one of yours. Oh, that's fucking brilliant. I love it. How was I not already following? Oh, it's so intensely Tidus as well. The Blue CGI and like 2 hours of it, shit was not cheap. Absolutely, it wouldn't be cheap today. So it was when they tried to get digital actors to become a thing. Oh yeah. Were they trying to make the same faces on different use the same characters in different movies or some shit? There's a reason the game Lost Odyssey exists, which makes it a wonderful movie. I've never played Lost Odyssey, but I remember that came out on Xbox, and the person that developed it was like, "We are never porting this. We're never bringing this to modern consoles. Get fucked." Big brawl. All right. Perfect. So he's all set up. So we're gonna go for you next. Equip you with stuff. Double. Diamond bag will do. Sure. An exchange. Oh goddammit, it's just that little bit too far away. There. These can all go on here. And what have we got for you for the limit breaks? I think we've got to use Sledgefang a few times to get our first level 2. Let's go back to the thing. Oh god damn it. Let's fly, baby. If I result in him founding Mr. Walker Studio, giving us lots of the Blue Dragon, Fantasian, and a bunch of other ones. Not worth mentioning. Oh, we're going the wrong way. The Square Enix merge almost stopped it. The merger between Square Enix and Enix, which had been under consideration since 2000, went to 𝑭𝒊𝒏𝒂𝒐 Fukushima. Enix chairman at the time was delayed because of the failure of the film, and Enix's hesitation at merging with a company that had just lost a substantial amount of money. That tracks. Spirit Within lost over 50 million. That also tracks. Like the random hidden unexplained crap is a whole from a reader how to do it in Nintendo Power Days. Potentially, yeah. Where the fuck are we even going? One of the biggest flops in history. That's brutal. I don't think it was that bad. Maybe I'm stupid. I don't think it was that bad. Where are we going? Is it here? Here. There we go. I remember. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. I got this. Let's use hypers on both of them. Let's get them hyped up. And then I'm going to save. Oh, no, that one. Yeah, I definitely did not know it lost that much. That's fucking nuts. Let's do CatDog first, shall we? Or not. He hasn't got any alls. Let's do LeClunk. Like, I remember it fondly, but tepidly. I watched about 5 months ago, and the Nostalgia Critics. Oh my god, the Nostalgia Critic? Is he still going? It is so bad. I might have to rewatch it. I used to be like, I used to like religiously follow the Nostalgia Critic. All for you and nice. That'll do. Yeah, we'll do contain. We'll have cover on him as well. Because then it'll get his rage bar up a little bit more. Well, you still watch? I recently rediscovered Jim Stephanie Sterling and Zero Punctuation. Cynically, how much of that was actually lost and how much of that was actually lost? Hollywood's counting bullshit. I mean, that's a fair point. That's a very fair point. Oh no, we need CatDog to use his limit break. We need LeClunk to kill people, I think. I believe. Yeah, killing people gets us Landscaper from Yuffie. And then using limit breaks gets us stuff on CatDog. Yeah. But yeah, Zero Punctuation is great fun. I felt so sorry with his most recent one. They did a High on Life. And they had to put a statement out going like, this all happened before. We recorded this before all the Justin Roiland shenanigans came to light. So, you know, support at your own discretion. Because, yeah, that dude's done a real... Who knew? Man who gets drunk in a recording booth as a career turns out to be problematic. Who fucking saw that coming? There is no knowledge of that game. It's literally just like, do you like the Rick and Morty style of humor? It's that. If you like Rick and Morty, you might like High on Life. If you don't like Rick and Morty, you will hate High on Life. You do not, you will not like it. It is the it's that proper like they overtalk every point to make the joke. It's like, all right, but like a 20 to 30 hour game of that, I don't know, man. Like there's a very early joke where it's like there's a guy who's just selling jars of alien cum, and it's like you buy some alien cum, and the game's like, oh my god, you're buying the alien cum that he's selling is the alien cum. Why would you want to have alien cum? I mean, I'm not going to judge you if you want alien cum. I was going to say alien cum in every sentence a little bit more, so you can hear alien cum again and again and again, and hope that I say alien cum and it's funny, and then I say alien cum and it's not funny. I say alien cum and it goes so far it becomes funny again, and it's like, okay, all right, I know what this game is offering. Like, if you like it, you like it. I'm not going to judge you for it. But I don't think I can take 30 hours of that. It's okay FPS otherwise, but yeah, the humor is what breaks it. Yeah. And that's what I've heard. I've heard, I mean, Zero Punctuation's review was like, he actually liked it. but it's the fact that you have to deal with the inane bullshit that goes along with it. It's a rough one. But yeah, turns out Justin Roiland beats up women, and there was apparently the development studio that made High on Life. They settled out of court a sexual harassment lawsuit or something like that, or like a battery lawsuit. Basically, a woman got assaulted or something like that, and it was something to do with the studio. So yeah, yeah, drama, a lot of drama around that fucking game. Yeah, not like, unfortunately, it's a fucking shame when things like that is like, if you can divorce art from artist, like by all means. I struggle with that kind of stuff sometimes. It's like the it's like all the Hogwarts Legacy stuff. At this point, like, if you're gonna play Hogwarts Legacy, you are putting money in the hands of transphobes, people that are actively calling for the death of trans people. And J.K. Rowling has outright said the money that she gets from Legacy, she's putting towards anti-trans organizations. And it's like, what? If you want to play that game, you gotta be in bed with some nasty fucking people. Try and learn as little as possible about the artists you like. I mean, like, I think it's important to see, like, if it's like, if an art, like, someone in a band, like, does a load of things that you don't like. If they're not harming anyone else with their antics, fair enough. Like, let them just live. But if they're causing harm to other people, then it's like, I feel like I don't want to promote the people that parrot that kind of stuff. So I tend to draw a line and go like, nah. It's like any sort of Activision Blizzard game, I'll second glance at because of how prolific the shitstorm was with their studios. Like, all of the abuse allegations was like, fucking. I'll give it a wide fucking berth. But hello, welcome everybody. Well, sickness. Oh, dude, I'm sorry you're feeling ill. This isn't a vibe. I've never been a fan of cute humor. It's supposed to humor where you have to turn your brain off to be able to laugh at a single joke. Granted, I can watch try to laugh memes videos, stone face because I don't understand New Day humor. Dude, try not to laugh videos. I think you have to be invested in the presenter. Try not to laugh can be it. I think those started as like a social game. Like, you and your friends would watch meme videos or jokes or something like that, and you would try not to laugh. But like the whole like Markiplier, like watching try not to laugh videos, you have to be somewhat invested in Markiplier to engage with that kind of content. So I get what you mean. And I'm really like hot on like hit and miss with them. Like, sometimes if I'm in the mood for it, I'll watch Jacksepticeye doing a try not to laugh, stuff like that. But sometimes I'm like, I could just watch these myself. So we're gonna look at, but big cheese noodle. Wait, what? You're a big cheese noodle. Savage, I love you. Most of the videos that involve folks getting hurt just won't be considered, if you will. Oh, specifically the ones where people are getting hurt. I see. But thank you for the look, man. Thank you for the raid as well. I appreciate you honestly, man. I need to be more active in your chat because I am there quite a lot. Next time you go live, I'll try and redeem the big stupid thing that I've been saving up for. Over the idea of laughing at people who get hurt. It's the thing. Schadenfreude is something I can get on board with, but when it's like, if the person wasn't fucking around and found out, I'm like, if they're really hurt, I'm like, oh, I'm so that's. But if it's someone like someone's doing like backyard wrestling and they fucking break their arm and they're like, oh no, I'm like, yeah, what the fuck did you expect, you idiot? Don't jump off your goddamn house onto a table. Like, what did you expect was gonna happen? But I'm not watching it going like, haha, man, fall down. It's more a source of like comforted annoyance at a person, if that makes sense. It's that sort of like I told you so energy, but I never told that person. I in that situation I'm identifying with like common fucking sense, going, you fucking idiot. But if it's someone who's just like walking down the street and someone jumps out and fucking hits him, then yeah, that's not funny. That's horrible. I hate that shit. It's different. But if it's someone slipping in the kitchen, then face planting the sidewalk, it's like how exactly. If it's just man fall down because universe hates him, it's got to be pretty elaborate. Or like, what are the chances? But yeah, just man fall down? I don't care. Tell me more about this man. Why is he falling? Yeah, I don't see much of that stuff anymore. I don't know if it's just like I curate my online space at all, but I really don't see those videos very often anymore. I have to say, the most I've ever noticed the algorithm actually listen to what you're doing, honestly, is TikTok. People talk a lot of shit about TikTok, and fair enough. But when I started TikTok, it was all like, are you watching Love Island and watching football and liking these game shows? I'm like, no. Like, do you like cars? No. Are you straight? No. And I said no to all those things, and then when it started showing me like how people live, like queer talk, like all that sort of stuff, then it started feeding me more of those things. And now my TikTok, compared to when I first started it, unrecognizable. And it's feeding me like banger after banger after banger videos, and I've never seen that on any other platform. Like my Reddit account continues to this day to try and feed me r/𝑭𝒂𝒏, and I do not care. I do not want to engage with the Ricky Gervais fandom or his audience. But like day to day, it's like, you want to go see Ricky Gervais? I'm like, I do fucking not. Thank you very much. And it does not get. It does not take the hint. Question today, I say greatness comes from a ratio. How many great moments did it have? How much did I feel like I was just slogging through it? Did I roll my eyes at any part? Did I like a fantastic story can be ruined by too much grinding or bad controls? Hell, I've had one bad boss fight ruined it. One bad boss fight? I mean, do you mean like you, for whatever reason, you couldn't get through the boss fight? And so like progress halted, or is it just like I completed the game, but that boss 2 levels ago was such fucking dog shit the entire game is ruined? I'm really bad for looking at games in a vacuum, and by that I mean I'll hyper focus on things that I did like to the exclusion of things that I didn't like. So then I'll go and recommend games, and they'll come back to me going, this was busted. I was like, oh yeah, that's trash. And they'll go, this was broken. I go, oh yeah, that's also trash. And I go, this was trash. I was like, yeah, but the music was good. And like, you can't say a game is good based on just the music, unless maybe it's like Rock Band or something. Maybe my humor is just non-existent, or perhaps not to the standard, but I just can't watch or see memes without getting very confused. Like certain memes are just clicks. They're in jokes, and not all of them are gonna hit. No doubt there are some memes that you will be on board with, but there's plenty that I see I go like, I don't know where this is coming from. I don't know what's going on with this. I'm sure it's fantastic, but I have no idea. Excuse me. I'll give the extremes of Jackass and the relaxing prank bro videos. See, Jackass I fucking love, because those guys are going through a lot of effort to do dumb shit, and I appreciate that. But then I saw it when I was a lot younger as well. I think if I cold started watching Jackass again today, I'd perceive it very differently. Usually halts progress in a period of time, and because it's poorly designed or optimized for that part. Yeah. Okay, so like yeah, if you find like a specific road bump, that'll ruin the entire experience for you. One of those people know what they get into, the other is unwitting people. Yeah, exactly, Kentrop, exactly. Parappa the Rapper, good 100% because of the music. I mean, true. I mean, the gameplay was mid, really, in Parappa the Rapper. A game I want to come back is fucking Vib Ribbon. Does anyone here remember Vib Ribbon on the PS1? I think there's a few people in this chat who are too young to know Vib Ribbon. But that game was an experience. It was truly, truly, very truly wild. It was, you played as like a little rabbit, or sometimes he was a rabbit, sometimes he was a frog, depending on how well you were doing. And he'd walk along like a single line, and you would encounter obstacles that you need to press the corresponding button. It was basically all QTEs, but it was all very, very solid black and then just white line work, like wireframe stuff. It was a very, very unique looking game. Most weeks, the later you get in a game, and often as a final fight, creators want it to be a big final challenge. Bad designers fuck up here and create the final boss, and it spoils the game. Yes, I can get on board with that. Where the final boss is just so overtuned that it ruins it. I'm trying to think of a game where I got to the final boss and just like had to down tools.
Fuck off.
Hey Lux, welcome back. How you doing? Are you well? I remember reading about people in EGM back in the internet. Never played it. It's crazy. It's honestly, I want it to come back. I want it to be on PS Plus Premium or something like that. I saw something that makes you think heavily about your morals, gives you choices that are hard to agree with or without a lot of thinking. Subtle hints to a heavier background story. Gameplay-wise, for me, I need a unique system, or at least something that will make you not feel like a slog push through. Music-wise, not everything needs to be a banger, but at least enough to where you don't get annoyed at being there. Fair. To quote Mort Rainley, you know, the only thing that matters is the ending, is the most important part of the story, the ending. I mean, true, like, if you fuck up the ending, the journey is almost wasted. I point to Game of Thrones. as Exhibit A. Game of Thrones burnt its entire, like, fandom on its ending alone. My game of the year was Rise of the Third Power. That was, oh, you linked me to that. I remember you talked about that. It looked adorable. I think a good game for me doesn't necessarily have to have a great story. It doesn't even have to have a story at all. I think the key thing is it doesn't overstay its welcome. If a game ever feels like it's overstaying its welcome, that is danger. That is a true dangerous place for a game to tread. Given why you never watch it until I finish Star Trek. Because all Star Trek is good Star Trek. Hell yeah, pilot. What's your favorite Star Trek? And why is it DS9? Pilot, have you met our good friend and mod, King Udon Noodles? There's a couple of his emotes. He might be a massive Trekkie. I don't know if he's still in the chat or not. But he's a good lad. I like him. He's got a nice face. They talk about how every genre has different factors that make it great. True. True. I think what is great in a shooter isn't necessarily great in a tactical game, like a tactics sort of game. I was reading back on there being shitty portions of the game. I don't see. Wait, I don't see one or multiple bad portions making it a bad game. I'll have to just be downright garbage. We do agree it's actually shit. That's why I never never back up anyone who talks poorly about graphics when I grew up in a world of goddamn pixels on the screen. Fair. Yeah, I'll excuse a couple of like shitty portions because I know the game design journey is fucking troubled, and it might be like that was the last bit that just never got any like polish put to it because everything else was a priority. Like in this, like the snowboarding segment in Final Fantasy VII, one of gaming's like most iconic games, and then you look at the snowboarding, you're like, really? This is the game? I get some great games have shitty portions to them. I think a couple are excusable. It's when there's too many shitty portions. And I think a game has to fail particularly grotesquely for me to outright say it's a bad game. Like, I got a lot of problems with The Witcher 3, but I would never say it's a bad game. The disrespect. Fifth, welcome in, buddy. Except Season 1 of Discovery, that as mid-bordering on bad Star Trek, and yes, DS9 is the best by far. Pilot, I like you. Another key named Cat Dog. We've disrespected everyone in this game, Fifth. It's, We're a bunch of shitlords in this chat. In this channel, we're a bunch of absolute fuckers. So much disrespect. Just a little bit of disrespect. What? What's a little disrespect between friends, you know? I feel like I've communicated very well how much of an asshole I am. Cobra, welcome in. DS9 is the best. You are very right. I actually learned to love Voyager quite a lot as well. I think Voyager was plagued with problems, but until I really liked Voyager. None of the game soundtracks. My buddy did the sweet remix of Cosmic. Really? Game Cave. If you're in the Discord, post it in our tunes section. I'll listen to it. Started another run of Voyager last night after how unexpectedly good Prodigy was. Was Prodigy the first episode? Yeah, Voyager had some really unfortunate stuff, and it was weird, really fucking weird. So when they were on TV, like being broadcast, Voyager was there to satisfy people who wanted like episode of the week. They wanted small stories that would fit in one episode without much in the way of like overarching season-wide storylines. Whereas DS9 was the one where if you want massive season-spanning stories, if you want like a really long thing. And it was like DS9 is just there. It ain't going nowhere. It's just you can get into like the real slice of life stuff in DS9. Whereas Voyager is all about traveling from point A back home to point B. Like, it has a journey that it's going the entire way. Like, it was so weird that the whole setup of each show was the complete opposite to what they wanted out of those shows. And I think it did DS9 a lot of good, but it did Voyager a lot of bad. Because they'll go like 4 seasons and make it like 3 inches home. And then they'll go like 2 episodes and make it 400 light years. It's like, where is the pace here? What is going on? I'm extremely passionate about video games, but like I think I stick to my personal law of no game is a 10 out of 10. Nostalgia doesn't equal greatness, and never go with expectations because over-under hype is a real thing. I think that's a very, very solid a solid way to consider video games, Violet. Managing expectations is probably one of the biggest things you can do with video games. If you don't manage your expectations, you can absolutely tank a good video game in your own like experience, and it's a real shame. Brilliant, thanks, Geiko. Prodigy is a new series made for kids. It turned out good. Even the first few episodes felt more like Star Wars and had some amazing deep cut references throughout. Really? I had no idea that it was a whole series. Excuse me. I know Below Decks was good fun. I watched, I think, season 1 and 2 of Below Decks. I think they're up to season 3 now. But that was a lot of fun. I need to watch Picard. I need to watch Picard. I tried watching Enterprise. I got like 3 episodes in. I was like, these guys are all smarmy assholes. I can't be doing with this. I couldn't stick with it. I really tried, though. But I've seen original series, Next Generation, DS9, Voyager, Below Decks. I need to see Discovery. But I can't remember where it's streaming in the UK. Enterprise finally got good right as it geared up to count. Really? That's a shame. Because didn't it go for, was it 4 seasons of Enterprise? I think Next Generation, DS9 and Voyager all went for 7 seasons, and I think Enterprise did 4 or something like that. And I heard from another big Trekkie that Enterprise gets a lot better after season 1, but to slog through an entire season of a show, it's a tall ask sometimes. It's a real tall ask. That's what I did with Chrono Trigger. Everyone and their grandmother hyped it up when I played it. I couldn't get into it as much as I felt like I should be, and came at the other end, I was like, kind of mad. It was kind of mid. And I feel a massive portion of it was because I kept getting best OG ever slammed. Dude, that is my exact experience with The Witcher 3. The Witcher 3 goes in all the fucking time. Like, the entire Witcher fandom goes, The Witcher 3 is the best fucking game in the world. It is like, it is gaming Jesus. And I picked it up. I was this white-haired man. I went into a tavern. Everyone in there went, "You're a fucking scumbag. Play a card game." I went, "All right." And then I got out into the thing, and everyone's like, "You're a piece of shit. I'm gonna fight you. You're a bellend. No one likes you. Go home." I was like, this game clearly doesn't want me in it, so I'm not gonna bother with it. And then I put it down for 5 years. I put it down for a long time. I just put across with Chrono Trigger. Really, Udon's playing Chrono Cross at the moment. I want to play it. I only played Chrono Trigger last year, and I fell in love with it. What was doing? Sledfang, I believe. But then I tried Witcher 3 again on stream, and I was very upfront and saying, like, look, a lot of this game is fucking, like, this game is annoyingly obtuse. But I learned to love it in the end. I learned to appreciate what it was, but still, like, would I recommend it to people? No. No. Discovery gets really good, but the first is like Game of Thrones in space. Really annoyed me. Violence, gore, sex, rape scenes. Like, I grew up with Star Trek as a kid, considered some core memories. Yeah, they tried to, like, early 2000s sexy it up. And it was like, no thanks. Don't. Right, so she's done. We should start using Grease Lightning a bunch now. And we need to kill loads of people on limit 1 for Cat Dog. So materia, we're gonna swap. Cover for the Clunk's HP+. I think that's what we're going to have to call it for tonight. It's already 10 o'clock, holy shit. It's a school night, friends. The Witcher 3 is boring. I think it's... Who the fuck is this? I think the Witcher games are a hard sell. I found this with Cyberpunk as well. CD Projekt Red have this attitude about them where they think they are the shit, and that comes through in their games in spades. They think they're really cool, and the fact that they think they're cool makes them uncool, and it really, really puts me off. Their whole attitude. Like, the whole thing with, like, Cyberpunk was like, you know you fucking like this. And there's like, I actually don't. Get fucked. So I really struggle. I struggle with CD Projekt Red a lot. Which games admit it best, they just have a really loud and fucking annoying fan base. Also true. Also, fan bases in general are pretty cringe. To be honest, like the Star Wars fandom, surprisingly racist, really strange. No why. I just want to get you banned. Soulsborne games are the same thing. Admit it best, they just want to kill the player at the slightest shitty reason, and the player base are like, oh, I'll get good scrub, and the first in the 1000's death during the game. I mean, that's fair. Like, I feel like a lot of that is the I mean, yes, the death in that game needs an adjustment. And it's missold, I feel. But I agree, the wider Soulsborne fanbase, dinguses. Top tier dinguses. Fucking, it's exhausting. But then that's fandoms, honestly. I can't be doing with, like, big fandoms. They're usually feverish enough or toxic enough to make me never want to go anywhere near what they're excited about. I have the exact same feeling when watching a show that I think is really important. Same. That was what I felt with Game of Thrones for a long time. It was like, you know this is important. You know we're a big deal. You want to hang with the cool kids. By the way, I'm the cool kid. It's like, fuck off. I'm going to go watch my dumb anime cartoons. Gaming is getting FromSoft Games Game of the Year material now. It's wild that they've come out from, considering where Demon Souls started, or like even before that. It's wild. Anything bad about the games? Just a skill issue. I know, it's honestly, fan bases are the worst thing about anything. But yeah, no, I fucking adore. I mean, like, I have Estus up as an emo, even though I've not played a Souls game on stream for almost a year, I think. I just feel annoying because I'm in the Shin Megami Tensei fan base. I always try to be supportive of both ends while also showing the greatness from both games. This kind of cheeky thing where I'll post the music from the games. I'll talk about Persona 2 all the time, SMT to Surface Saga, etc. And I always get asked what the games are, which makes you light up. I love showing people the games the media doesn't give light to. I think that's not what we're considering irritating about fandoms. The irritating things about fandoms is that, like, the thing that they are a fan of is beyond criticism. Any level of criticism leveled at the thing that they are part of the fandom of is seen as, like, the worst thing you could ever say. Like, the kind of people where you'd go like, I didn't really like Dark Souls. They'd go like, oh, what the fuck is wrong? Why do you hate me? I identify with Dark Souls, and you don't like Dark Souls, so you don't like me. Like, that's a horrible mindset to have, and a really, really toxic one, and not healthy for anyone involved in that situation, or that interaction. That's what I fucking hate. Whereas, like, if you don't like a genre or like a style of game or movie, you do you. Am I gonna play the Witcher 1 remake? Honestly, probably fucking not. Probably not. Am I gonna look at the Witcher 3 remaster for PS5? No. I had my time. I'm done. I'm out. I don't give a shit. But if you like it, fucking go to town on it. Like, there's a lot of game in there to love. Look at the Rick and Morty fanbase. Dude, I imagine the Rick and Morty fanbase is losing their fucking mind over the Justin Roiland's news. I reckon that's an absolute shit heap to look at. I love DS1 and 2 in the Shin Megami games, but I just don't like the Shin Megami Pokemon of every other one of the games. So, like, I love the flavor P5, but the Pokemon BS really dragged me down, especially after 150 hours. Fair enough, fair enough. It's weird how people often integrate media products as core parts of their own personality and being. That's the issue, isn't it? That's the true root cause. There's nothing when I say that the Harry Potter books are, in my opinion, crap. And the movies are way better. It's because it was all further away from J.K. Rowling. Because J.K. Rowling's a fucking transphobic hack. And you can quote me on that. The problem about Game of the Year is for whom though? So many different publications. Oh yeah, the whole video game awards doesn't mean shit. The same way the Golden Globes don't mean anything. Like film, like who gives a shit about these things? It's only industry wankers and like big gamer TM that give a shit about that stuff. Like the whole like it's voted Game of the Year. Like every game has a Game of the Year edition these days. It doesn't mean a goddamn thing. That's why I was really big on saying like my Game of the Year last year was Parasite Eve. I played Elden Ring. I fucking adored Elden Ring. I got really, really, really into Elden Ring. But it was not my Game of the Year. My Game of the Year that I played last year was Parasite Eve. That game blew me away. It was so much fun. And on that note, we gotta get the fuck out of here, friends. We gotta go. I gotta go to bed. I think the person that Kraith wanted me to raid has now gone offline. I think they've gone to bed. Oh no, they're on. They're on. They're still about. Okay, cool. Excellent. Excellent, 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 excellent. Let me set the raid up. Let me do the raid thing. We're playing some GTA 5. Right. There's the raid messages. We got a Discord as well. If you like Discords, if those are your kind of thing, by all means, jump on in. It's a good time, I feel. But I'm biased. You make your own decisions. I'll be back on Tuesday. We're going to play that inventory management game. I'm actually really jazzed about this. Everyone, thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much for hanging out, chatting, being cool dudes, calling me a fucking moron, and allowing me to call you morons by extension. Give. If you want to ask the question, like by all means, stick it in the Discord, save it for next stream, whenever. I'm always down for answering like spicy questions. Let's talk a ton. Thank you, Violet. I like having these talks. Honestly, they're great fun. Back to bed. So do I. We all got to get to sleep. But let's go. First of all, let's go see Cult of Odd and say hi. And I'll see you all very, very soon. Bye, friends.